Hello, you delightful individuals, you happy-go-lucky scamps, you spectacular specimens of humankind. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are things? How is Tricks on this delightful hump day? It is grey and miserable outside. I've put some lipsil on. It makes me look like I'm blending my my foundation into my lips, but I'm not. It's just a lipsil, all right? It's just the lip balm, you know? You know? Gilus has redeemed Cheap Brat Train to celebrate their 100 stream streak. 100 streams. They have been parading their like flappy bits all over the place. Good Lord, Gilus. Consider it done, friend. Consider it done. I mean, it's a bloody Wednesday. It's a bloody Wednesday, but consider it done. How are you doing, Senpai? Hello, Razotta. Hello, Ronar, even. Purple Bat, how you doing? Dabber Cogsworth, you vex me. You vex me with your statement of the fact that we have lost in the game. All right, that's for all of us. All of us here today, we have all lost the game. God damn it. God damn it. How you doing, Gilus? Purple Bat, you beautiful bean. Maya, hello, you glorious individual. We can see you, but not hear you. We can hear you, but not see you. Yes, I had the mute on.
Chick, chickally puff, chickally.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Wow. Wow, Jester. Wow. Kicking things off straight in there. How's it going, Kyle? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Raven Willow, how you doing? Oh my lord, kicking things. I've only just started. I've only just began. We have only just made my delightful visage available to the world, and behold, Steel Wolfie has thrown in all of their beautiful people. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The audacity, I tell you. The scandalous, the preposterousness, the audacity. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? Hello, you cheeky devils. Monty, that's enough popcorn. Monty, that's enough popcorn. Monty, we're going to get all the raiders covered. It's going to be ridiculous. Good Lord. How's it going, Steel Wolfie? Hello, you beautiful individual. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Steel Wolfie. The pop-up will be there. Look at it. Doing some Stellar Blade. Is that the one? Is that the one where you were running around in a very inappropriate outfit? And when I say inappropriate, I'm not judging the outfit itself. I'm judging the fact that like mini skirts are not the best for combat situations. Do you know what I mean? They have as somebody who has worn them, they have a tendency to ride up in the most inappropriate fashion when you're getting in a little fisticuffs. Do you know what I mean? The outfits are so cute. The outfits are indeed cute, but not exactly.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Josh TTV? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, I wouldn't say that it was the most appropriate for a combat scenario. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Trust me, if there's one thing that is guaranteed to cause some description of like static electricity, it is those nylon stockings. All right. I appreciate the fact that you could go the route of the electric eel and cause all kinds of static attack, you know, but I feel like that might be less than ideal. Okay, and it's not even like within the game you can take off your stiletto heels and use them as sort of like little shenanigans. All right. Oh dear Lord. More Jigglypuffs. More Jigglypuffs. And Stupedia. Somebody earlier on redeemed the cheap hype train, which means that I needed to make all of the settings for the hype train the cheapest they possibly could be. That is not an incentive to get involved, friends. For all those beautiful individuals that have just come over from Steel Wolfie stream, okay? Two things you need to know. Two things you need to know, even. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. And two, if you're...
Chickly puff, chickly puff.
You will notice that there's a fair amount of the alerts that are Pokemon with my face on them. And they are just as disturbing as this Jigglypuff, all right? Just as disturbing. Okay? God damn it. Not more. Not more Jigglypuffs. Not more Jigglypuffs. The third point is Valen often forgets that Jigglypuff is around. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. We talk about sex like all the time. Do you know what I mean? So please be aware of that. Speaking of that, if you are new here and you don't know the entire dynamics of my existence, please be aware that hype trains, when they come round, we treat them like impromptu erections, okay? If you leave them alone, they'll go away, okay? And if you play with them, there's a chance they might explode. So please be aware of this, all right? Just be aware, okay? We'd leave it alone, it'll go away, all right? How's it going, Sage Kitten? How you doing, you beautiful bean, you cheeky little devil? Why not the Jigglypuffs? Because we had a hype train of nothing but Jigglypuffs yesterday, all right? It was bloody ridiculous. It was like bloody ridiculous. Outrageous, all right? God damn it. Feel like I'm going to enjoy it here. If you enjoy a fair amount of education, we talk about sex quite a lot. We encourage people to be their true and best selves in the best way they possibly can be. I have often been said that I will bully you into loving yourself. You know what I mean? You will love yourself. I swear. I swear. You come over here. You're full of self-doubt. Don't make me take my glasses off. All right, I don't even need them. They're just blue light glasses because I've got a bit of a headache. Do you know what I mean? Still, Wolfie, how was your stream?
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh, there was an impromptu full stop there, Josh. I'll probably love you more than myself. I love me very much. Do you know what I mean? I love me quite a lot. It has to be said. It has to be said. Do you know what I mean? Stream was great, made tons of progress. I love this. I love this. How have I been? I have been making the best of whatever life throws at me, Steel Wolfie. As many of you may be aware, the world and existence in general is a cataclysmic clusterfuck. However, being the nauseating level of optimist that I am, it has to be said that whatever gets thrown my way, I'm going to make the most of it. Someone throws feces at me, I'm going to sculpt it into a giant poop castle. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be the most impressive poop castle you've ever done see, but it is a poop castle. It is a poop castle. Steel Wolfie and all you beautiful raiders, if any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. As much as I love your attention, because, you know, vain by name, vain by nature, I understand that your life must come first, so please look after yourselves. Do you know what I mean?
Peek at you. Peek at you.
Our little pervert Pikachu. Peeking at you. Look, they're just all of the There's a whole load of them, friends. And the worst thing is that I forget they exist until they pop up and I'm like, oh god, I forgot I made that. I forgot I made that one. What games do you play? We play a large variety of games. Normally we play words. I can do words. We stream 3 days a week. Monday nights we tend to just chat. We do some just chatting, talk about all life, the universe and everything. Tuesdays at the moment, we are playing a retro game. We're playing the Discworld point and click game. And Wednesdays is normally our spooky game. Normally our spooky day game. So we were playing this.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Oh, I see chaos is reigning.
Yeah, it can't help itself. It can't help itself, Aristolomy. It can't help itself. Because, it was raining. Now it's gone. Thankfully, people were not playing with the impromptu erection. Okay. However, earlier on, Gilus, on his 100 stream streak, redeemed a cheap brat train. So all of the settings are on the cheapest they possibly can be today, apparently. And that's for the entire stream. Because what more do we need, right? Yeah, so on Wednesdays, we normally play like indie horror games. However, this one's like horror adjacent. This one, the game that we're playing at the moment is called the Miskatonic. It's kind of like a side-scroller visual novel more than anything else. And it's spooky but not scary is the way I'd put it there. Do you know what I mean? Spooky but not scary. Guessing you play Phasmo. I have played Phasmo, but I prefer games with stories in them. I like story games. I like tasty lore. Give me all the lore. Yeah, give me all that tasty lore. Do you know what I mean? I have played Phasmo, and I would play Phasmo with with friends and stuff. I just don't know whether I'd stream it. I don't want to stream it because it's quite hard when you do like co-op streams and stuff like that, because it's like interacting with chat whilst also interacting with these people, especially the people that I normally interact with, because of the fact that they are absolute fucking chaos gremlins. Do you know what I mean? Absolute bloody chaos gremlins. So you know, it's one of those things. But I have played Phasmo before. Sounds like a dolphin. Thank you very much for the $200 panderings for the Predator there, Stupedia. I appreciate that. The only horror games you ever played is Resident Evil. I have played, I played Resident Evil 7 and 8, and I want to play Resident Evil 9 before I go back and play 1 through 6. I do want to play 1 through 6, but I want to finish the Ethan Winter arc first. I want to finish the Ethan Winter arc first. That's just the kind of person that I am. Right, let me scroll up a little bit because I was way behind in chat, and then you delightful individuals came in. Kyle, you asked me something. You asked me, am I gay? I am not gay. I am bisexual. I fall within the realms of for the gay, but I am not of a completely homosexual variety myself. Just a little dabbling. Just a little dabbling. You know, every so often there's a delightful person of my own gender, which is cisgender male. In fact, you know what? Even transgender males, the males. And I'm like, hello. Look at you, you handsome devil. God damn. You know? That was it. All these beautiful people came in. Love the outfits. You know what I'm like, Steel Wolfie. I'm all about those outfits. I'm all about outfits. However, I'm also about practicality as well. You know, outfits within practicality. Jester, how you doing? Stupedia, how you doing? You beautiful being. Duchess Demona, hello, you glorious individual. Poke, poke. Stop poking. Stop poking it. Actually, it's gone now, so you can poke it all you want. It's gone. It's limp. I mean, it's choo-chooed out of the choo-choo station. Do you know what I mean? Feel like you're going to enjoy it here? I hope so, Josh. I hope so, buddy. Having a good time. Come in a strokeable impromptu erection, how I always want to be greeted. Sometimes, you know, just pokes you in the back, having a good time, you know. It's all fun and games. All fun and games. Stream was great, been doing tons of progress. Love to see it. Astra, you cheeky little devil. Stroke it. No, don't stroke it. Don't stroke it. The keyboard. Really? Is that what you were after? You were after that. You came in here getting a cheeky little smolder in amongst the hype train, and I made you wait. I made you wait until the hype train had choo-chooed the fuck out of here. I see how it is, you cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil. Look at you. Look at you coming in here. Looking all delightful and beautiful. Good lord. Scandalous individual. It's preposterous. Trying to get my attention. I see how it is. And I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you, cheeky devil. After all, I am vain by nature. Vain by name, vain by nature. Deep as a puddle in summer, and love myself just a little bit too much. To the point where, you know, I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. You know. Thank you very much for that, Astra, you cheeky devil, you. How's it going, Vinny's Fence? How you doing? Afternoon, folks. Hope everyone's grand. Did you accidentally go live earlier? I got a notification long after 12 saying you were live. Nope. Nope. There was no accidental go live last night. Definitely not. Definitely not. I did some filming for TikTok yesterday, which that place as a platform is beginning to unnerve me a little bit. But all social media platforms are beginning to unnerve me a little bit at the moment. So, yeah, I know. Pikachu is one of mine too. I regret nothing. Purple Bat. Causing chaos. Causing chaos wherever you go. God damn it. Said I missed it. Get some coffee. That's alright. That's okay. Coffee is important. Caffeinated beverages, you know. I'm debating ordering some green tea. I don't really drink green tea. It's not really my cup of tea, literally. But there is a part of me that's like, do you know what? Maybe I should start drinking this. It's meant to be fucking excellent for you. But if it tastes like a badger's asshole, then I'm not sure I can stomach it. Do you know what I mean? But then saying that, I didn't like tea until I just got used to it. So maybe it's just a case of just getting used to it, you know? Maybe it's just a case of just getting used to it. think the only horror games I've played is Resident Evil. Yeah. 3 was your favorite. I don't know anything about the lore of them because I've avoided content to do with Resident Evil because I want to go back and play them all. But I don't think we've got a date for the release of Resident Evil 9 yet, do we? I think it's next year. Resident Evil 9. Apparently it's not ready yet. Release date. Have we got a release date for it? The first half of 2026. That they're aiming for Q1, Q2, 2026. All right. Okay. I've got plenty of games that I can play in between now and then. So we're okay. We're all right. You know? First horror game you ever played was Silent Hill. I have never played any of the Silent Hill games either. I have heard that I mean, obviously they were like the main contenders for like it was Resident Evil and Silent Hill. You know, like it was like Sonic and Mario. It was Resident Evil and Silent Hill. They were like competing against each other. And I haven't played either, or I didn't play either of them when I was younger. However, I'd play them. I would play the Silent Hill games. How much are they? Silent Hill. The OG. It doesn't exist. We've got Silent Hill Homecoming and Silent Hill 2. But that'll be the remake of 2, won't it? The remaster, even. Was the first one just called Silent Hill? I'll put that on my wish list anyway. But was the first one just called Silent Hill? Or was it given a grand old different title? In which case, it's not available. Never mind. Well, that answers that question, you know. We bit off more than we could chew. Oh, my lordy, Jester Fraud. Good lord. Good lord. It is bloody cold here today. I'm over winter already, just frustrated because the professor has yet to respond to my email and really do not want my assignment late. That is fair. That is fair. But don't worry, don't panic. It's all right. It's okay. They will respond whenever they get the opportunity to, you know. Are you in the UK? I'm in the cold area of Suffolk. I am in the UK, and it is cold here as well. I live up in Yorkshire. Josh. Aye, from Yorkshire. Having a good time up in Yorkshire. Aye, see how it is. Today we're going to be playing the Miskatonic. Aye. With all of the different voice acting, because that's the way I like to do it. Nobody says that I don't have a good time and put me all into everything, you know. Renar, how you doing, Jiggy Devil? Oh, and Ravaging Marvel and Haxin. Hello, you beautiful beans. And JM Beard as well. Oh, my lordy. All these beautiful individuals popping in here as I'm trying to catch up with chat. Not midnight, midday? No. I don't know why you got that, because I definitely didn't go live. I didn't even have OBS open about midday. Unless it's midday for you. And because I go live at like 1 p.m. which is 24 minutes ago. You know? Totally agree about the social media. Thinking about unplugging for a while. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Understandable. I am keeping my eyes peeled because obviously this is my career. This is my career. I know you never said say sorry, but I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? You're brilliant. You're unfortunately going to see a lot of me. Why is this a problem? I'm failing to see an issue here, Josh. Can't believe you apologized. I literally said don't apologize. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? You know? We are more than happy to have you, you cheeky little devil. More than happy to have you. Aries Ptolemy coming in with the 180 streams. 80 stream streak, and Dutch Just a Moment coming in the 5 stream streak. The pair of you, it's bloody cold out. Put some clothes on. Put some clothes on. It's freezing. It's bloody freezing. Yeah, your flappy bits all are frozen. There'll be icicles hanging. You'll be jangling around like one of those little wind chimes, okay? Just calm yourself. Bloody freezing. Okay? Tastes like boiled twigs, green tea does. I feel like I've had it before and it just didn't. It wasn't Wasn't having it. Wasn't having it. Apparently your streak has been destroyed somehow. Twitch hates me, it seems. Second channel randomly lost a streak without missing any streams. Weird. Do you know what I think that might be, Astra? And it really pisses me off. This is the one thing that I really don't like about the whole stream streak thing. Is if there is a point where I, like, drop frames or there is a momentary disconnect between Twitch and my systems and Twitch's systems, there is a chance, it doesn't always happen, but there is a chance that can break the stream, you know? So for example, I know that I can see here that I've dropped 35 frames in this stream at some stage. That could have been a momentary disconnect that fucks everybody's stream streaks. Obviously it doesn't happen for everybody because people are there on like 180 like Eris told me there, but like it can happen. That can cause it, you know? It's really fucking shit. Really shit. So yeah, that's really fucking shit. Totally agree with the social media unplugging. Yeah, entirely fair. Says like boiled twigs. How you doing, Razor? How's it going? I would be up for trying it because apparently the health benefits are extremely huge. You know, I'm trying to be a bit more aware of my personal health because I am not exactly the healthiest. You know what I mean? I eat a lot of shite. If I eat, all right? I don't think that I'm in one of these scenarios where I have a mental health condition like anorexia or bulimia or anything like that, because I really don't. I've got no qualms with my visual appearance. I love the way that I look. Obviously, I have my own insecurities, but that's part and parcel of the process. Do you know what I mean? But I am perfectly fine with my own personal aesthetics. How you doing, Zabadian? How's it going? I'm perfectly fine with my aesthetics. But the reason why I don't eat is because I'd forget. I'd get caught up in whatever I'm doing. And I'm like, okay, I'm just editing this video or writing out this script or organizing these bits and pieces, doing all this stuff. And then suddenly I'm like, oh shit, I feel faint. That's how I know. I don't even get like hungry anymore. This is like the point. I'm now 37 years old and I'm at a point in life where I no longer get hungry. I just start to feel faint. And when I feel faint, I'm like, oh shit, my blood sugars are fucked. Right, okay, let's go and get something nice and quick to eat, you know? Smash a piece of bread in my face while I wait for something else to cook. It's terrible dietary habits, but I'm trying to be better at it. You know? So that I actually have some decent food in the morning and decent food in the evening at the very, very least. And then I can get on with my life, you know? First one is just Silent Hill. Does anyone know why it's not on Steam? Oh, Silent Hill was only ever released for the PS1. Everyone's hoping for a PC remake. Is there a reason why they didn't remake Silent Hill 1 and they went straight to remake Silent Hill 2? Was Silent Hill 2 like the most popular of the Silent Hill series? Was that the way it went? Was that the reason why they didn't do Silent Hill 1? You know? How's it going, Mystery Unsolved? Hello, you beautiful being. One true cripple. Hello, you cheeky devil. 11 degree minus 12 there right now. Do not recommend. Jesus Christ. That sounds fucking horrific. One true cripple. That sounds fucking horrific, friend. The assignment is due tomorrow. He stated to not put personal information in this fake job application, but I'm making sure that he means everything and not just my information. Is there anyone else in your class that you can ask, Eris? Anyone else in your class you could ask? Like your group that you could ask to see what they've done? Streaking weather in Australia, just running around all nickified. Flappy bits are flapping. Good lord. Good lord. I have heard that our winter is your summer. And I say I have heard. It makes logical sense given the fact that, you know, the globe is on a weird angle. Weird, quirky angle. Feels like 10 degrees Fahrenheit, and also do not recommend. Hell is freezing over, it seems. Certainly is where I live. Also, can I just point out, friends, that this delightful blanket here was something that you all got me as well. This came like 2 days ago. It arrived on Monday. Did it arrive on Monday? No, it arrived yesterday. It arrived yesterday, and I put it straight on my chair. because I wanted something that wasn't that purple was clashing with the red in the background. So I was like, right, I want something that's a bit different. But this blanket was bought by you. It's all those people that contributed to the Vainmus Kudo board. There was like a gathering of coins, which I am unbelievably thankful for. So thank you so much for all those people. But this was one of the things that I bought with that money. So I just wanted to say thank you for providing me with a nice, warm, different cover for my chair. Because you shouldn't ever show people your chair, because that is free advertising that they get for free. All right. I've got a very good chair. I love my chair. That was also bought for the community, by the community about 4 years ago. And yeah, but not about the free advertising. Not about the free advertising. Do you know what I mean? What days do you stream? Monday, 7 p.m. GMT, Tuesday and Wednesday, 1 p.m. GMT. Every so often, I'll do like an extra stream. Like we're doing one on the 13th of February for the prelude to Valentine's Day. You know? But that's my stream schedule. Monday, 7 p.m. GMT, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, 1 p.m. GMT. That's the way. I like it. How's it going, Sway? You love that chair so much you creamed at the opportunity to set mine up when I got it. It's true. It is very true. I fucking love this chair. I am a big fan. I'm a big fan, especially because it doesn't, unlike most gaming chairs, it doesn't like bucket at the sides, which means that I can sit like cross-legged like a delightful little bisexual and just enjoy my life. Do you know what I mean? Just enjoy my life. How's it going, Creep Beats? Hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, you glorious individual. Let me give you a shout out there. People, go check out my dear friend Creep Beats. Creep Beats is an exquisite individual, a delightful fellow Gothlick. They are wonderful and glorious, and we appreciate them. We're going to play Organizer again. Not to my knowledge, but we could do it for, I don't know, like a reward at some stage, I'm sure. We did play it because we played Organizer originally because the devs gave me a free key, and I fucking loved everything about it. So, yeah, that was when we played it before. But, I don't know. I'm not against it. I'm not against playing more of it. But I would probably wait until they bring out some kind of major change to it. I've downloaded the Not Safe for Work DLC on it as well. So there's like the there will be an Organizer game play thing, a let's play, shall we say, on the Questionable Game Emporium. That will be a thing at some stage. For those people that don't know, as a sex educator, I play Not Safe for Work games. I realize that we've got a whole lot of new people in here. So yeah, just so you're aware, as a sex educator, I play Not Safe for Work games on different platforms because I obviously can't play them on this platform. But yeah, they are available to view. All the censored versions are available to view completely for free. So if you're just interested in the story and stuff like that, it's all free. If you want to see the naughty stuff, then there's a paywall there. But there is no obligation to ever pay it because I'm just not that kind of person. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not that kind of person. It's just a way of keeping the lights on as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, so if anyone does have any questions about Not Safe for Work games or anything like that, let me know. Let me know. But Organizer was one that we could play on Twitch, and it had Twitch integrations, but there was a DLC that made it naughty. And when I say naughty, all it did was make the pixelated characters naked. That's all it did. Which I don't know how that would work with the Twitch integrations, because it was like people's like profile pictures that popped up, you know? But it was fun. It was a fun little game. So yeah, I think we could play it again at some stage in the future. Because it was like a nice little community game. Yeah, we could definitely do it at some stage in the future. You know? Minus 17 degrees here at sea. Last night was minus 22. Jesus Christ. That is Baltic. That is so unbelievably free. My entire genitalia is inverting into the warmth of my actual soul because of how bloody cold I am just thinking about how cold that is. You know? Feels like minus 11. Also, do not recommend. Hell is freezing over. Hell, I mean, they would explain a lot of things going on in the world right now. In fairness to them, the streaking stuff is still in beta, as I understand, which is why not everyone has the option for it. So there will be issues with it. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That actually explains a lot. And you know what? I will rescind my criticism. If it's still in beta, then I'll rescind my criticism. It's not like anyone's losing anything for like having a so many stream streak. Do you know what I mean? No one's actually like losing anything. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Like jasmine green tree. I do love jasmine. Jasmine is one of my favorite fragrances and names. I like the name Jasmine. Love that I'm sat here fiddling in my chair impatiently to have you have news to share, but I'm trying to wait until more people are in because it's big news. You can share it. That's all right. That's okay. You can share it. It's all good. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing? Lack of interoception. I have some similar with many of my needs. What do you mean? Could you explain that a little bit further, Pixie Bomb? And for those people that have joined us, by the way, that don't normally, that are all new here, first of all, welcome on in. If you're lurking, I appreciate you lurking. All you beautiful lurkers, you're amazing. I appreciate you. All those people that are watching the VOD in the future, I appreciate you for watching the VOD as well, you glorious beans. I appreciate you. I just wanted to let you know that we normally chat for about an hour. So we'll be chatting for another 20 minutes and then we'll jump into the game. We normally chat for about an hour just to let everyone come into the stream as they see fit, chill out, having a good time, grab themselves a coffee, have a bit of a natter, a bit of a catch up before we jump into the game. Okay. Just so you're all aware of like the way that we normally do our streams and stuff, you know? Bit disappointed. I have an interesting new appointment this evening, but it was cancelled. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I've got a meeting this evening to do with Ken. Ninja Kaz, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. I've got a meeting to do with Ken. Ken's the erotic cabaret that I run. And it's like the first meeting of the year, which is quite exciting. So that's going to be fun. We were meant to be going around the venue, but I've just been told that the people who own the venue are not in the country at the moment. So we're going to have to postpone that to like next week or something. But have they managed to rearrange it, Zabadian? Are you able to get it rearranged at all? But last night I was scrolling through your clips on here and I came across multiple hilarious clips. One being I am the condom man and one where Chunk quotes your subscriber speech. Okay. I should probably do something more with my clips, to be fair. People clip this channel, which I am eternally thankful for. But I never know what to do with them. There's always like the possibility of making them into short form content and stuff like that. But yeah, I just never know what to do with them. Never know what to do with them. I should probably go through them at some stage. Like set some time aside where I can just go through all of my clips. What I need to do. Okay, this is what I need to do. What I need to do is get ahead with editing all of the Questionable Game Emporium clips. Or Questionable Game Emporium games. Get ahead with editing all of my YouTube videos so that I've got like a couple of weeks where I can just focus on collating like clips, turning them into short form content. Make a clip reel for during the Be Right Back screens. I'll get someone to make it for you. We could do that. That would be more interesting than our normal Be Right Back screen, right? Which is at the moment just a screensaver. That would be more interesting than just the screensavery bits, right? Yeah, maybe we could look at that. There's someone that can do that. I feel like we're probably thinking of the same person, Semba. In which, if we are thinking about the same person, I've used them before. To edit a whole load of stuff for me. In fact, one of my YouTube videos was edited by them. And all of the Questionable Game Emporium short form ones are all done by them as well. Because in the lead up to the festive period, I did a bit of work for a company and therefore had a little bit more money coming in. And I was like, hey, now I've got a little bit more money. Could you do a whole load of editing for me? Because that would be I would really appreciate that. That would be wonderful. Do you know what I mean? That would be wonderful. They've worked for yeah, it's probably the same person then, Zembar. It's probably the same person. But yeah, no, they've done work for me before, and I intend to go back and get them to do some more work in the future when I have the ability to do so. You know. who is generally considered the best one? Oh, Silent Hill, Mayor, yeah. That would be the reason why they did Silent Hill 2 first. Although it annoys me when they remake a game and they don't start with the first game. Like, if they remaking a game series and they don't start with the first game, that just pisses me off. Because as a new player, I want to start from the beginning. I want to, as a new player who enjoys the lore, the tasty, tasty lore, I want to start from the beginning. Do you know what I mean? I want to be able to see all that stuff. I'm going to sneeze. I can feel it in my nose holes. No? Maybe? Zabadian coming in with the 10 streams in a row. Good lord, you scandalous individual. Met a really hot girl who says she only dates guys who know semaphore, raises up a couple of red flags. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. That was a good one though. Especially and on topic from what we were talking about yesterday. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know? That was one of your better ones, okay? Fatal Frame 2 scared the mess out of me when I tried to play it. Is that the one where you are the main character, if I remember correctly, is a Japanese schoolgirl and she has a camera that when she takes photos of ghosts, it traps their souls in the film. Or parts of their souls in the film. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Am I thinking of the right one? Fatal Frame. Yeah. Fatal Frame 2. Yeah. Is Semaphore a theme this week? Apparently so. It's weird the way that Semaphore, the themes come about in these streams. Do you know what I mean? Very peculiar. Very, very peculiar. I don't think so. At least there's no contact info for other classmates. I may see if I can get my advisor to poke the professor to respond to my email. Would hate to put people's information without their consent. Can you not just change their names and stuff? Just change their names. Call one Valen Vane. And then, yeah. Doing great despite the heat. How are you, mate? Thanks very much for the shout out. You are very, very welcome. You are deserving of that shout out there, Creepeats. I'm doing all right. I've got a bit of a headache today. Got a bit of a headache. The week is, I will say, this week has so far been real fucking shit. Real shit. Things just happening that shouldn't be fucking happening. Weird little curveballs that are coming out of fucking nowhere. But regardless of that, we are making the most of it. Making the most of what life throws at us. You know? Because that's all we can do. That is all we can do. We've got to make the most of it. So I'm doing my absolute best is what I'm doing, you know? They already had a Silent Hill port for PC, so a remake would be easier. Oh, I see. Okay. So remaking Silent Hill 2 would have been easier because they already had made a version for PC. Whereas Silent Hill 1, you would need to remake the game in order to be PC accessible. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Thank you very much, Haxin, for letting us know about that. You wild child, you. Glad you had fun. Always good. Always good. Twitch integration option gives the character an erection. That would be the day that Twitch would explode. That is true. That is true. Though it wouldn't surprise me. It genuinely wouldn't surprise me if people, you know how like on like cam sites, you get individuals who have got like vibrating devices that are connected to like a donation thing, and people donate money and it makes the device vibrate. Like I can see that being something that people secretly do in like on Twitch. I could see somebody doing that and everyone knows it's happening, but no one talks about it. Do you know what I mean? I could see that being a scenario. It's like 10 a.m. and it feels like 35-degree heat. Oh, no, that's awful. Is it also humid or is it like a dry heat? Dry heats I can deal with, Cree. Like, dry heats I can deal with. But when it gets like fucking moistened in the air, humid, that's when I'm like, oh god, no, this is the worst. Don't know how people live in those temperatures. I'm much too cold in 10-degree weather. Yeah, I'm not ideal. Like, it depends how I'm feeling. If I'm relatively well, then I'm all right. But a lot of the time, I'm not relatively well. Ever since, like, having COVID multiple times, I find that I get ill, like, pretty much on the monthly. Do you know what I mean? Once a month. And it's never a bad illness, or it's very rarely a bad illness. It's just, like, I feel run down once every 4 or 5 weeks. I'm just like, just everything just seems like it's just a little bit more effort. And originally I thought maybe I'm just getting old. And then I was like, no, this is weird. This is unusual. I just think my immune system is fucked since then. Do you know what I mean? Probably going to be a wall of text, so apologize. That's all right, Sage. That's okay. Amazing. You said about not getting hungry. Neurodivergent folks struggle with impeded interoception, being able to tell how you feel or what you need. Oh, I see. Okay, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. With me, it's bio breaks and pain relief, along with sleep issues. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Intriguing, to say the least. Yeah, intriguing. As in, so your body, you don't recognize your body's signals. But it's interesting because when I was younger, like, hunger would hit me to a point where it would cause me physical pain. I just thought my body got used to it to a point where it just didn't. It was like, cool, you're not accepting the reception of these things, so now we're just going to ignore them. Oh, look, you feel faint. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can put an auto clip player. It's a browser source. Oh, okay, interesting. Sidekick is an auto clip player. I'm going to put that in there to look up later. Sidekick auto clip player. Cool. I'll look at that later. Thank you very much. Couple of red flags. Oh, good lord. That's the game, but Fatal Frame 2 is about twins. Okay, interesting. Poppy darling, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I know the clip you're talking about. I am the condom man. No, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Looking beautiful. Thank you very much, painted lady. I feel rather beautiful. I've got a bit of a headache, but I still feel rather beautiful. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How you doing? How's it going? The Bader-Meinhof phenomenon in action. The is that a thing with people that understand semaphore? Your favorite game to play is Final Fantasy. Which one? Which one, Josh? Which Final Fantasy? Which is your go-to Final Fantasy game? How's it going, J2? Hello, you cheeky devil. And Nibirin, hello, you beautiful individual. Just wow. Also hi. That's what I need clarification on, especially when it comes to job references, etc. Oh, okay. Yesterday my hike was meant to be 10k in 3 hours. My friend who had the route got us lost, and it took us an extra 5k. Walking pretty much the entirely uphill to get back. My legs hurt. Yep, that would do it. I saw the photo of you in the arse end of fucking nowhere, and you looked like you were having a lot of fun when the photo was taken. But I can understand that would be extremely limited if you get lost. Having been lost in the middle of nowhere before, I feel that. In fact, I remember getting lost in the arse end of nowhere when we were doing some orienteering work, getting lost, falling asleep under a tree in a bivy bag because I was so bloody cold and tired and I just didn't give a fuck anymore. And a friend of mine, we ended up going through a field and getting completely fucking lost. A friend of mine lost their shoe in some mud. Like, literally the mud squelched in and their foot came out, but their shoe didn't. And it was like 2 or 3 feet down by that point. It was bloody ridiculous. Oh, no, it wasn't 2 or 3 feet. It was what's the length of a leg of the age when we were. So probably about 2 feet down, and none of us were reaching in to try and get that. Do you know what I mean? None of us were reaching in to try and get that. How you doing, Pentastar? Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. I'm not surprised your legs hurt, Poppy darling. Hot bath. Hot bath is what you need. Keep your legs elevated for a little while. Just chill out today and then get a hot bath and just let those legs soak. Let the muscles soak. All right? It's trivia. Trivially, it's easy to hook up to Switch. That's good. But the thing is, you've got to understand, friends, when it comes to things like new implementations on my stream, I have to think about how it works. It can't just be an image of the videos of the clips and stuff on the Be Right Back screen. I have to think about the entire design, about how I want that to look when on our stream, you know? It would have to be like layers with a moving background in the background that was thematic to whatever game we were playing. Then the video, and then a foreground that had like the Be Right Back stuff on it and some description of frame or TV or something like that. It would. That's what we would need in order to warrant being able to do it in my brain. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't do things by halves. The layers of vanity. Exactly. Exactly. You know? Clearly navigating wasn't your friend's strong point. Definitely not. Definitely not. The game integrations like butt plugs are butt plugs with Overwatch. Yes. Yeah. There are an awful lot of them out there. Butt plugs, dildos, vibrators, entire pants that cause all kinds of weird suctiony bits and pieces. Yeah, I have met them all. I've seen them all. Seen them all, you know? My muscles are so overworked thanks to the fucker. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 2 seconds. In terms of difference feeling hunger and medication I take makes it easier to barrel past and not realize. That's what I mean, though. That's what I mean. So you get to a point, especially like I've got a really high metabolism. All right. Like I've always had a high metabolism. I have always like just been energetic. And I know that people are like ADHD and stuff like that. And I get that completely and utterly. But my body burns through shit. Like I remember when I was in when I worked in the pharmaceutical place, a friend of mine was doing the fasting thing, you know, the 3 days, 2 days, what have you, where it was like 3 days of not eating at all. This is the way they did it. They did 3 days of having nothing but water for the entire 3 days, and then they'd eat what they want on the 2 days. I don't know whether that's the healthy way to do it. I've got no fucking idea. But the concept of not eating, if I didn't eat for a full day, that I would feel dreadful. I would feel fucking vile. Absolutely fucking vile. So yeah, it's weird that excuse me. It's weird like the way that it works. Like the whole idea of barreling through hunger, I can completely understand that because I definitely do it myself all the time, which is the reason why all kinds of shit, like I burn pizzas and shit like that, you know what I mean? But on the other side of things, I know that if I didn't eat for an entire day, I would faint. Do you know what I mean? My blood sugars would be fucked. Absolutely fucked. A lot of people are having a weird week this week. I mean, it was Blue Monday on Monday, which is meant to be the most depressing day of the entire year. So that doesn't set the week off for a good start, you know? Had a little cry before about some transphobia that happened in a community that normally feels very safe. Feeling better on here now, though. Well, you're definitely not going to get in transphobia here. And if you do, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Because this space, I'm not going to turn around and say this is a safe space for people, because safety depends on you and your perception of what safe spaces are and what have you. What I am going to say is this is a space of acceptance of people being their true selves and being allowed to be their true selves without prejudice. You know? Favorite Final Fantasy games are 8 and 10. That is surprising to me. That is surprising to me. But I'm glad that you enjoyed them. I fucking love 9. 9 was my first one, and then 7. But I did enjoy 10. I did enjoy 10. 10 was good fun. After that, like, Final Fantasy games don't exist to me after 10, because they changed the entire, like, system, and that fucked with my chakras. Do you know what I mean? It can get worse as you get older. Kind of gets worse as your metabolism and the like slows down. Yeah. My metabolism hasn't slowed down. To my knowledge. I mean, it might have done. To my knowledge, it hasn't, though. Okay, the past few days, I've been thinking about some things. It's not the first time I've had these thoughts. Decided to explore it. Then yesterday, I had a lovely tarot reading that made me cry. And can confirm even more for me what has been transpiring as I have been exploring my gender identity. Amazing news. Absolutely amazing news, Sage. Love to hear it. Hope that the exploration goes really well. Hope that it all goes fantastically. And that you find your true self. Do you know what I mean? Find the place that you feel most comfortable. You know? Sidekick has a be right back widget. Okay, cool. I'll look into it. I've pulled it up as a tab, so I'll look into it. Not eating is due to hyperfocus in my case. I'm often so focused on something that the world outside the activity I'm doing disappears. That includes everything, including my own body. I feel like that is probably where I'm at as well, to be honest with you, Zabadian. That's probably where I'm at as well. People that don't have ADHD get a ginger signal before the intense hunger pain stage, but we don't have that signal. The brain does not recognize the feeling of an empty stomach. Interesting. Oh, an intense hunger signal. Okay. Interesting. Yet another symptom that I have experienced of ADHD. By the way, friends, I have not been officially diagnosed with ADHD. I have not had any kind of official diagnosis of ADHD by any stretch of the imagination. However, as we have been here with this community, I definitely display a lot of the symptoms, you know. Some blasts of vulnerability are tough to rebuild from, most certainly. 8 or 10. The Bader-Meinhof phenomenon is the cognitive bias, where you keep seeing things that you've newly learned about. I mean, to be fair, I don't know whether that was seeing things, you just keep seeing things that you've newly learned about, or whether it's just the fact that we picked it, like, there was such a thing about doing it yesterday. Such a thing about the flags language yesterday that we now are just focusing on it a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? It's not that it just pops up randomly. It's definitely a choice in this scenario, at the very least, you know? You need a willing volunteer to give you a massage? Yeah, exactly. Taking time to expand on my research and understanding, coming across the term demigirl, where you feel mostly connected to the being of a woman, but not fully, including the touch of non-binary. I've even created an alt account where I go by Alexander Alex to see how I felt about things, and when I don't fully comment, and while I don't fully commit on being a man, something about it has wanted me to keep the name. So yes, that being said, in my news, everyone is now free to call me Sage, Alexander, or Alex, anytime you like. Amazing news, Sage. I'll keep calling you Sage, because I will definitely forget to call you Alexander. I will definitely forget that. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Sage is in your username, so I'll keep calling you that until such a point as that feels uncomfortable, and then I will happily change that as you request, you know. All right, night loaded. I see and hear much worse on the regular. I just threw me that it happened someplace that usually is very open and welcome. Yeah. Oh, definitely. And those things are always like the curveballs you never expect, you know. Never expect to. You're great, Penta. I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that, friend. I am doing the best I possibly can. You know what I mean? The best I can. Did I put a photo of you? I'm sure I saw a photo in the Discord of Did I not see a photo of you in the Discord? Yeah. Oh, I don't think I saw a photo of you. I saw a photo of a couple of your friends in a big field. It's there in the pics and vids area. The pics and the vids area. How's it going, Ember Vox? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Friends, there will be adverts in approximately 50 seconds. After the adverts, we'll jump back into the game. I feel like we might finish it relatively quickly today. I mean, there's never a guarantee because it's me. But if we do, then we'll jump into another game, depending on what time we finish, because, you know, I've got meetings this evening. I got meetings this evening that I need to deal with. I'm sat in my mum's house with a live on, and you just said about the sex toys, and she just looked at me horrified. Hi, Painted Lady's mum. I hope you're doing well. Where we talk about all things here, but it's all in an educational fashion. It's not in an encouraging fashion. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Thanks to the post. Thanks to whoever posted the bus station crustacean joke yesterday. That was definitely Zabadian. I'm sure it was Zabadian. Not only did it get me many laugh out loud moments from it, but I started watching SpongeBob yesterday for the first time. Oh my lordy, how are you finding it? I never got into SpongeBob. I've seen many of the episodes, but I never got into it personally. Because recently scared myself by letting down my guard too much. Even though I was in a cafe I'm usually comfortable in. Unfortunately, and you know what? We're not going to talk about politics by any stretch of the imagination, but I am going to talk about the state of the world, friends. And this goes out to our community, especially because our community is very neurodiverse, gender diverse, sexuality diverse, and like background diverse. But we are all very accepting people. The world is going to get worse for a little while. The world is definitely going to get worse for a little while. Because people have seen individuals come into power that reflect bigoted ideals. And as a result, bigoted people are going to feel empowered. So, look after yourselves. Stay safe. Above all things, stay safe. And if you need to remove yourself from certain communities, if you need to remove yourself from certain, like, groups or what have you, do that. Do that to be safe. Because as much as there will be plenty of places that you do feel safe, the fact of the matter is the bigotry in the world feels emboldened at the moment. And it is not your job to fight against that everywhere it is. Leave that to the people that have the spoons, that have the confidence, that feel the aggression in their souls to fight against that. I will fight against it everywhere I go. Because I have the spoons, I have the confidence, I have the gobshite capabilities to turn around and go, I think you're wrong. Let's talk about it, you know? But because of recent events, there is definitely going to be a emboldening of bigoted behavior because those people feel empowered by recent events in the world, you know? So yeah, look after yourselves. Look after yourselves. It wasn't you. I haven't posted a crustacean joke in a while. I don't know who it was then, Zabadian. Can't remember who did the crustacean joke. Oh, it might have been Jester. Ooh. Jester or Stupedia. Maybe Stupedia, yeah. Welcome, mother, to Valenstream. Exactly, right? Found out Blue Monday was coincided to promote holiday sales. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Blue Monday is supposed to be the most depressing day of the week. What else would you do other than retail therapy, right? All I'll say is I had a really shit Blue Monday. And that has nothing to do with sales. That is just life. Life was not a great scenario. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy X was your first, so I think that is why I like it so much. Entirely fair. Final Fantasy X was a good one. I enjoyed Final Fantasy X. I never completed it. Never. In fact, you know what? I've never ever completed any Final Fantasy games ever. But it was a good one. It was a good one. Only chose to share that news with us. It's an honor to get to experience new realization with you. Aww. 100% is exactly why I knew I could freely share my news, because this is such an amazing safe space full of beautiful people. That's so kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Lulu is your queen of Final Fantasy X? Yeah, entirely fair. Entirely fair. Lulu did inspire me to experiment with more belts. I have to say. Friends, the adverts are running. After the adverts, we will jump into the game. No, I have no idea how much that means to me. Aww. This above all to thine own self be true. Shakespeare. Oh, 100%. 100%. I don't even like Shakespeare, but I agree with the statement, you know. I haven't fasted in quite a while, but it was quite easy for me. First day is hard, but after that, didn't feel like it anymore. Oh, you didn't feel it anymore? Did not use a schedule and would just start eating again when I felt woozy, which was 4 to 5 days usually. Jesus Christ. But that's me. Not sure a healthy way to do it. But it remains the only way for me to lose weight if necessary. Diets don't work for me. That's fair. That is fair. You're very much an all or nothing kind of individual, Nibirin, you know, and I respect that. So long as I would definitely look into making sure that you're doing it in a healthy fashion, because I know that if you fast for too long, your body stops receiving hunger signals and starts eating away at like muscle fiber and shit like that, stuff you need, you know. Most definitely a choice on your part, Zabadian. Oh, right. Okay. You cancelled it. Okay. If that's what you need to do, friend, that's what you need to do. It's easy for you, but I'm not sure how it shows up. But if you click someone's name and pencil icon that pops up, you're able to edit someone's nickname. Oh, yeah, definitely. But unfortunately with that, Sage, is the fact that every so often Twitch doesn't allow that to happen. And I get really confused. So I just like to keep it to people's usernames. Sometimes I remember, but it's not like... If I can make it easier for myself, then I do so, you know? If I can make it easier for myself, then I'll do so. A little bit encouraging, maybe? Divers? Huh? What? Excuse me? What? I'm innocent for once. For once. Cyber Bears, how you doing? Hello, you cheeky devil. Still waking up. Hecking cold here on the East Coast today. It is fucking freezing here in the UK today. I am very chilled. It's a cold and grey and miserable day. It's wet outside. It looks like there's a little bit of fog, actually. Yeah, there's a little bit of fog going on. All kinds of ridiculousness. Do you know what I mean? Black or white. I'm like that in a great many things. Very much an all or nothing kind of individual, you know? Oh, okay. That's cool. I've just had a message from an appointment that I was in. They were like, it's changed. And I was like, oh, God, when the fuck has it changed to? No, it's all right. It's okay. So it's actually earlier. That actually works better for me. So that's fine. The choice. Oh, yeah, the choice was indeed yours for the semaphore joke earlier, Zabadian. That's the exact one. Too right. Too fucking right, friend. That and change people's name is a browser add-on, BTTV, rather than anything. No, I understand that. But I've had... When I first started streaming all those years ago, and I realized that technology changes and gets better and stuff like that, but when I first started streaming all those years ago, I implemented all of these things, and they all fucked up. And it made so much for fucking... It was such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass to get it all sorted. So... I try and just keep things as simple as possible in those regards. I'll make things more complicated for fun bits and pieces that are beneficial, but generally speaking, I try and make things as simplistic as possible, you know? As simplistic as possible. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel free to do whatever is most comfortable with you. Just happy at the end of the day to share myself fully with everyone here, and we are very happy to receive it. Very happy to receive it, Sage. And you know what? Like Eris said earlier, like it's an honor that you chose to share it with us. It's a true honor that you chose to share it with us. It means a lot, you know. Avatar State. Yep. Okay, friends.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh,
flee.
my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The good Lord, the scandal, I tell you, the preposterousness and the scandal. How very dare you, Real W? How very dare you? Monty, that's enough popcorn. Look at you coming in here, bringing your beautiful people. Monty, that's enough pop. Monty, that's enough popcorn. Monty, buddy, stop. Good Lord. He gets very excited. Does Monty. How's it going, Real W? How you doing? What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. Tell us all the bits and pieces. Friends of mine, go and check out the Real W. The Real W is glorious and spectacular. You don't have your mustache. Where is your mustache? Where is your mustache? Real W had a fantastic, glorious mustache. A joyous and wonderful mustache. They are wonderful and glorious. They're just really, really cool. They play a lot of different... what's the word for them? There's a word for the style of game that you play. Path of Exile 2. Yeah, and... there's a word for the type of game that you play, and it's gone from my brain. ARPG? Is that it? That is not the word I was thinking of. Games. They play a lot of games. They play a lot of ARPGs. That is not the word I was thinking of. I was thinking about something completely different, but never mind. They play a lot of ARPGs. Play some Sea of Thieves as well. Okay, cool. I haven't played Sea of Thieves in fucking forever. Good Lord. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. It means a lot to me. Friends, if you are new here, two things you should know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about, you know. Not what I'm about, you cheeky little devil. Oh, wait a minute. Is it this one? Yeah, cool. Cool. Doing good, yeah. So Sea of Thieves, then Path of Exile. I've heard a lot of people have been playing Path of Exile too. How are you enjoying it? How's it going? How are you enjoying that thing? Do you know what I mean? Good Lord! I turned that music down and we got the thingy. 45 months, Real W. 45 months. Good Lord. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Right, friends, we are going to jump into the game. Thank you so much again, Real W. Real W, if you need to disappear off and grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky little devil. Good game, pretty complicated, but I've enjoyed it. It's in the early access, though, so it should be lots more to come to it soon. That sounds exciting. I do love early access games. I'm actually quite annoyed because one of the not safe for work games that I was playing that had lots of potential was early access, and people slandered it because it was early access. And I'm just like, this has actually got a lot of potential. What the actual fuck? And then they pulled it. And I was so angry because it looked like it was going to be an excellent game. It was called Almastriga, and it looked like it was going to be a really fucking good game. And then, yeah, it's been pulled, so it no longer exists, which is a genuine, real shame. A genuine, real shame. Anyway, friends, we are going to jump into the game. Today, we are playing a game called The Miskatonic, which we started last week. We'll probably end up finishing it this week. But effectively, it's set in a alternate universe where cosmic horrors from the Lovecraftian universe are rife among the world, you know? There are cults, there are witches, there are monstrosities, there are all kinds of peculiar and interesting things. And our character is a witch who has taken a job as a security guard in the Miskatonic University, which is the University of Occult Practices in the world of H.P. Lovecraft. we found that our university is doing unscrupulous things behind the scenes, and Innsmouth folk, which are part fish folk, are getting certainly disappeared out of fucking nowhere. Do you know what I mean? We know that our character is a witch because they come from America. We know that all of the people in the United Kingdom are cannibals. We know that there are a variety of different creatures.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Oh everyone, and Val and I almost forgot on the glorious Wednesday. Hey, you all lost the game. Thank me later.
We already lost the game, Stupedia. We already lost the game because Dabba Cogsworth came in here. It was the first thing they said today. The first thing they said was, hey, you lost the game.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Friends, this is our second hype train today. Because right at the beginning of the stream, a delightful individual known as Gilus came in and was like, oh, it's my 100 stream streak. What shall I do to celebrate it?
Panda to it, panda to it.
Stop it. Stop it, music man. Stop it. Yeah, they were like, what can we do to celebrate? Oh, I know, make it the cheap brat train. So there is literally all of the settings for the hype train are on the lowest they can possibly be. They're all on the lowest they can possibly be for the entire stream. Friends, if you're new here, please be aware that we treat hype trains like an impromptu erection. If you leave them alone, they'll go away. If you play with them too much, they may explode. All right? So we don't want an exploding train here, friends. We don't want an exploding train. We're just going to chill. We're going to zen. All right? Bloody Jigglypuff Jester. Good Lord. Good Lord. Really, Nibirin? Peek at you. Peek at. Peek at you. Peek at you. Peek at you. Really? Really? But I like my exploding trains. No exploding trains. Don't let your train explode. All right? Don't tug on the trug. Tug on the chug? Tug on the chug till it explodes. Okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Also, hi, you lurkway music man.
Panda to it.
Hi, Valen and chat.
Millen, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. Goddamn it, Stupedia, thanks for the 125. Music Man, thanks for the 100. Jester, thanks for the 139. And thanks for the 100, Stupedia. Good Lord, friends. This is preposterous and scandalous, all right? To be fair, Van, you occasionally do set yourself up for these things. How dare you? How very dare...
Yeah, you subscribe.
Second carriage connected.
Kind.
Hey, yo. I'm Goldine. For those people that don't know, the Pokemon emotes all have my face on them, all right? So if they look a little bit weird, that's the reason why. Zabadian. Zabadian. What the fuck? Hey, yo. I'm Goldine. Sixth carriage?
Sixth carriage connected.
Sixth carriage. We went from a level 1 to a fucking level 6? The fuck? Oh my god. Zabadian. Thank you everybody for thanking Zabadian for those gift subs there. I really, really appreciate it. And do you know what? RM Lovell, thank you very much for coming out of lurk to say thank you for that gift sub. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that, you beautiful beans. I will now inscribe all of those names on the Mirror of Vane. Oh.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
And there was my thinking we was going to enter the game.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't
much for
start
that.
Nothing.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Millen with the Prime as well. And a 22-month anniversary with that. Hold on, let me get all these names down here. So Zabadian gifted 21 to Sway, 1 to RM Level. I'll call you out because you just briefly popped out of lurk. If you want to pop back into lurk, you're more than welcome to, friends. Then the third one. Fourth one.
Vagicarp.
You leave my Vagicarp alone, all right? You leave my Vagicarp alone. Don't play with the Vagicarp. You'll get wet. It'll splash you. Oh my god. Karma Dash is welcoming out here as well. Karma Dash, you've just been gifted a sub there as well. Raven Willow, we saw you in chat earlier. Oh my god, I'm having to now angle the thingy because I can't rest anymore. Okay. I think I'm gonna run out of space. Oh my god. I am. We are already needing to get another bloody mirror. I don't even know where I'm going to get one from. Night Loaded, you was in chatting there.
Bits in this day and age? Oh.
Come back to chaos, so chaos must reign.
There was an awful lot of chaos, all right? There was a lot of chaos. Okay. How many more have I got? No, too many. Too many. Just a fraud. Yours is the last one on this mirror. Yours is the last one on this mirror. I now need to get a new mirror. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. You've come in the middle of a bloody hype train, friends. A bloody hype train. Look at you cheeky devils. How's it going, Miss Blackfire? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. Monty, that's enough. That's enough. I'm trying to talk to the bloody raiders. I'm trying to talk to them and you got bloody popcorn everywhere. I can't even speak properly. Get a mouthful of bloody popcorn, all right? How's it going, you beautiful individuals? You've come in the middle of a hype train. Just so you're all aware, all you beautiful raiders, we treat hype trains like an impromptu erection, all right? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Leave it alone, we're all grand and dandy. You don't have to do anything with it. We're good, okay? We are good. You cheeky little devils, all right? You doing some art? What were you doing today? What were you arting? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and normally corrupting the ears of the young. And don't joke about it either. I was on Reddit earlier and I saw that somebody had joked about being 10 years old and got banned off the platform entirely because you have to be 13 plus to be on the platform in the first place. So don't joke about your age, friends. It isn't worth it. It isn't worth it, all right? Dear Lord, friends, if you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. We had 20 gifted subs from Zabadi in there. 20 gifted subs. That is bloody outrageous. All right, all of you beautiful people that have been gifted a sub, I have inscribed your names, many of your names on this mirror vein, but I will inscribe the rest of your names on another mirror vein once I've cleaned one down, all right? By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Good Lord. Good Lord. God damn it. My husband made me a walking stick that looks like a katana. So I have a walking aid as part of my cosplay. That's fucking excellent. What are you cosplaying? What are you cosplaying, Miss Blackfire? What is the character that you are going for this time? Tell us more about it. Unless you have done and I just completely missed it. No, you're just working on your cosplay. What cosplay? Tell us more. Tell us more. Twitch says they'll do that in their TOS too. Yes, it does. It does indeed. So this person has been banned off the entire platform, and they're like, well, it was only a joke. And it's just like, tough cookies. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is not worth them getting in trouble with regulators any more than it is worth me getting in trouble with Twitch for having an 18+ channel and then allowing children on it, you know? And it's just like, don't make stupid jokes, win stupid prizes. Do you know what I mean? I need to catch a hype train for that dancing goose emote. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. I'm going to throw some hype train emotes out as well. Where's my hype train emotes? Choo-choo, motherfuckers. If it'll even load them. Oh, I've got so many. So many. So very, very many. Right, I'll start at the bottom and we'll just work our way up. I will say that the rainbow wings are definitely some of my absolute favorite emotes on the platform.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Just in case they're lurking. But I appreciate you all the same, you glorious individual. I will also say that you are... Fuzzball, you even said hello, you glorious bean. I appreciate you. Just so you're aware, Fuzzball, you are our 7,300th. That's a better way of putting it. You are our 7,300th follower on the channel. So thank you very much, you beautiful bean. Congratulations to you. I can't say you win a prize or anything, but it's just something that I noticed. Just something I noticed. All right. Well done, you. Woo! I'm trying to get all of my hype train emotes until it tells me that I need to stop. This isn't even all of them. This is like a third of them. Congratulations! Oh my god, there's so many of these fucking hype train emotes. It's unreal. How the fuck do you deal with all of them? Is it just letting me go? Oh, I've exceeded the character limit. Okay. Oh, I exceeded the character limit quite a bit ago. Why did it let me keep going? It doesn't normally let me keep going. There we go. Here's a whole load of my fucking bloody emotes there. All right. And people from my stream, by the way, go and check out Artemis Blackfire. Artemis Blackfire is a wonderful individual. They do an awful lot of cosplaying on stream or making of crafting of cosplay and stuff. So if you are a person that is enjoying cosplaying, you are a person that really likes the idea of making your own work or your own costumes and stuff like that, that is a very valuable streamer to go and check out. Go and check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button for Artemis Blackfire. They're wonderful and glorious. Do the thing. Do the thing. Not even a free smolder. Wait for 7,299 other people to go first and don't even get a smolder. Oh, I suppose. Fuzzball. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here, being our 7,300th follower. Here on the Cult of Vane. Getting yourself all up in my business. I can't say I'm surprised. I am quite attractive. It has to be said. You know? Resisting. And the fact that you waited for 7,299 other people to follow just before you did is dedication, friend. Dedication. Wow, it is intense, and I love it. I love it. All right, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in, you glorious bean. I appreciate that. Tis true. You waited. But yeah. What was your character? You were painting it? It's Yojimbo from Final Fantasy X. I don't know who Yojimbo is. But I've played Final Fantasy X. I don't know who that is. It's a summon. Oh, yes. No, I do know who you mean. That's going to be a cool as fuck cosplay. That is going to be a cool as fuck cosplay. Love that a lot. And I can see how the giant, like, dire katana would be like a walking stick as well. That's very, very cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. He's a secret Eon. Yeah. I don't remember getting him myself, but I remember my friend getting him and me being like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, they look so cool. God damn it, alright? You never got the second one? I think all of my emotes are... Yeah, I got the two. I got the two so that I can do things like this. Yeah. Woves. Wow. A powerful feeling. Right, anyway, where was I? Friends, we're going to jump into the game. Today we are playing a game called The Miskatonic, and I was just giving people a TLDR on what we went through last week. Our character is a witch and has been employed as a security guard at the Miskatonic University in a universe where cosmic horrors are rife. This game is a horror game, but it's not a scary game. It's like horror adjacent. It's like horror themed in regards to the fact that it's spooky. The aesthetics are quite scary. They're not like fearful scary. They're just like, ooh, Addams Family style scary. That's probably a good way of putting it. It's got the same like aesthetics. No, it doesn't. It has the same aesthetics of like fucking Don't Starve. But in regards to like atmosphere, the atmosphere is kind of like a Lovecraftian style The Addams Family. You know what I mean? So if you're good with The Addams Family, you'll probably be good with this. You know, like a Tim Burton. Yeah, like a Tim Burton. Cosmic horrors, the ideal romance. Exactly. Like when we were playing Love Sucks. You know? No, we weren't. That's a completely different game, Val. That is a completely different game. When we were playing... Fuck, what's that game? What's the Lovecraftian date game called that we played? Sucker for Love. Not Love Sucks. Sucker for Love. That's the one. Yeah, we played that a while ago. We haven't played the latest chapter of it, but we did play that a while ago. I will give credit where credit, or I will give trigger warnings, okay? In regards to this game, definitely has very dark humor. So there have been references to people committing suicide, but they do it in a, oh, well, I might as well go and insert suicidal tendencies here, okay? So please be aware of that. If that is a trigger for you and you need to step away, completely understandable. No judgment here by any stretch of the imagination. I wouldn't say anything that we have discovered so far is worse than Sucker for Love, if you know Sucker for Love. So just make sure you're guarding your own spoons and bits and pieces, okay? I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable here. Do you know what I mean? I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable. So yeah, let us jump into the game. The game. Behold, load the game. No, that is the wrong one. Let us do this one instead. Woo! There we go. There we go. That's better. Load game. That one. Okay. Where were we? This is our character. This one here. And these are all of the people in the thingy. Where we were going? Oh! We went straight in and we found a brain. Huh. So, this is it? Kinda unassuming for all the commotion outside. Yep. This is a Shoggoth brain, or more accurately, an organ we like to call a sentient mesh. It's the one solid organ Shoggoths possess. A sort of webbing that dictates its actions and behavior. After a cursory analysis, I can confirm that it is, in fact, made entirely of primordial ooze. Primordial ooze? What's that? It's a viscous liquid, orange in color, when pure. That is the base ingredient of all life on Earth. Every plant and animal on this planet was created by the manipulation of primordial ooze. It's incredibly difficult to find pure samples, but with this sentient mesh, we should be able to get a firmer grasp on how primordial ooze works. And to do that, we like to use your eyes on it. My eyes? Huh. Sure. I guess. No worries. You do the thing. You do the thing, Armis. I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks very much for stopping by and bringing your people here. It means the world to me. Go do the school run. Hope everything goes well, you know? All of the eyes. The Shoggoth is appearing from the brain. Oh, lordy. Huh. I didn't expect that. Astonishing. Charlotte, please take this report to Avery Ma. I believe he's in the library. But what does this mean? Am I manipulating the brain goo? Am I some sort of psychic wizard or occult halfling? It's too early to make assumptions. But if ours are correct, it's a very exciting time for Miskatonic and all of humanity. Well, I better go find Avery then. Did you catch that, Charlotte? Yes, I did, other Charlotte. Primordial ooze. Viscous. Orange. Hard to come by, my ass. Motherfuckers have been stealing primordial ooze from people's brains and stockpiling it. But why? And why was the first test to see if my eyes affected it? Shit's getting intriguing. By the way, phenomenal acting on your part, Charlotte. Thank you, other Charlotte. Hard to keep a smile going when you've half cracked a case. For now, I better go find Avery and give him the report. Lay low. Try and learn what I can about the primordial ooze. Okay, before we do that, we can't go anywhere. I wanted to go and interview all those people outside of the thingy and completely forgot to do so. Never mind. Never mind. Like your voices, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I just need to remember what everyone's voices were from last week now, you know? So if I get them wrong, tough. Tough. My keyboard works. Again, I can type Praise Cthulhu. Huzzah! Night loaded. Huzzah! Maybe she'll be able to close Carlson's face hole, or give Redler new arms, or fix my chronic fear of commitment. Well, let's not wish for miracles just yet, huh? Fixing mutations? I always heard that once you're mutated, you're mutated. Is it something to do with the primordial ooze? Do you think that the Elder Things had a plan for us? I mean, we are the smartest creatures on the Earth, right? They wanted us to carry on their scientific research. That must be it. Why else would we be here? Elder Things? What the hell are Elder Things? Curious. And more curious. This goofy bullshit's starting to pile up. Oh, thank you very much, Nibrin. There you go, Embervox. Yeah, so there is the those two platforms there. And obviously you can follow on whichever one you would like. The YouTube one is the most censored. So if you want to check that out, you're welcome to. If you don't, that's cool. Let's jump in the library. Hi, Emily. Have you seen Avery around? Got a report to give him. Well, thanks anyway. Huh. Where is he? Guess I'll take a seat. Maybe he'll be back in a minute. Oh, hey, Vicky. Where's your little wormy fellas? Oh, one's baking an elaborate layered non-Euclidean Gruyere tentacle cake for an executive brunch. What about the other one? Moral support. Baking a cake isn't really a torso-driven task, so I can wander around for the dumb bits. Are you sure you can't trust those? Oh, are you sure you can trust those wormy things with such a delicate little task? They won't fuck it up or eat all the icing or whatever. Not if they don't want to kick up their ass. What are you hanging around here for? I didn't hear about... did you hear about the Shoggoth brain? Yeah, I'm looking for Avery. I got a report to give him. Oh, I saw him at the main entrance. You'll find him there. Oh, thanks, Vicky. I'll go check it out. What is this game? Doesn't seem like your average Cthulhu game. It's a game set in an alternate universe, Frax, where the elder beings
Flee! Flee!
Where the elder beings are well known. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you about that in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Good lord, look at these the audacity, I tell you. The audacity of mortuous mortals and their beautiful little party there. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Monty, that is enough popcorn. I am trying to speak. Monty. Yeah, you can't get the help anywhere, friends. You can't get the help anywhere. How's it going, Mortuous Mortals? Hello, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for bringing your people in here. Mendiza, hello, you glorious individual. Friends, go and check out Mortuous Mortals. Mortuous Mortals plays a whole load of different games, usually like City Builder or Civilization or management style games. But today they were doing some Yakuza. Today they were doing something completely bloody different. How are you doing, you beautiful being? Drowning in popcorn is a mood. That certainly is when you come here. Certainly is when you come here, friend. How are you doing? How was your stream? How did it go? Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Beautiful chaos. Indeed. Love you, Yakuza. Have a follow, mortals. Exactly. I thought you were just calling them mortals then, as in a mortal being, but I realized then it was like, actually, no, have a follow because their name is Mortals. It's fine. I have seen good things about Yakuza. I hear it is an absolute barrel of laughs. And we have got quite a few friends that play the game, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I've got a right tickle at my nose holes. But welcome on in, you glorious being. We are playing a game today called the Miskatonic, which I'm going to jump back into now. We're playing a game called the Miskatonic, and as I was just explaining to Frax there, effectively it's set in a parallel universe where the elder gods of cosmic horror, the Cthulhian entities, are all a known existence on the plane of existence. So it's still the world, but Cthulhu actually is in the sea, and there are cults dedicated to raising him. All British people are cannibals. All Australians got taken over by Shoggoth and therefore became jellified entities, even though they maintain their own like intelligence and stuff. Like, our character is a witch. Everyone's insane to a certain degree. Yeah, for sure. Our character is a witch who has taken up a job as a security guard at the Miskatonic University. But there's something going on, something happening, and we're currently in the investigation trying to find out where this orange goo comes from, which we have found, well, we assume at this moment in time it is primordial ooze that Shoggoth is made out of. The only thing we really know is that there, at the very beginning of the game, our character was introduced by another character, a French character, who said that our character ruined the entirety of the Earth. They ruined existence on the planet. So this is the story of how we ruined existence, but I've got no idea how that goes on. Do you know what I mean? So everyone's insane. Where's the difference? It feels that way at the moment, if I'm honest with you. Feels that way at the moment. The Australians didn't change much. I mean, you are more, in this game at least, you are certainly more translucent. You know, it's like more see-through. The jellified entities, you feel like a brain in humanoid jelliness. You know what I mean? Not the Shoggoth, even. Potentially. Could possibly well be. Who knows? You know? But the vast majority of the human species worship one of the elder entities. You know, how's it going, Wild Annie? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would really appreciate that. Happens, we might have called the sun a couple of times as well. Yeah, we might have done. Might have called the sun. It's good. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a wonderful, wonderful being. Plays a whole variety of different games. Plays a lot of simulation games and has some fucking excellent conversation over there. So please go and check them out. They're wonderful and glorious. You finally finished submitting your tax return. Good. Well done you. Genuinely well done you. I have somebody else do it for me because fuck that noise. I am not... Just no. Just no. I've actually booked it into my calendar as well to do my next one early so that I can get ahead of the game. Get ahead of the fucking game. Do you know what I mean? Next year you're there with me. I feel that. If you don't have an accountant, drop me a message. I'll see if I can link you with mine because they're excellent. They're really good. Do you know what I mean? Last one I can cope with doing. Yeah, don't blame you. Do not blame you at all. I would much rather pay somebody else to do it. Also, thank you, Zembar, for the shout out there. I appreciate that. Maybe summoning the old gods would solve some of our problems. Do you know what? At this stage, Nibirin, I'm not against it. I'm not against it, all right? I'm not against it. Was this the accountant that you tried having interviews for? No. So, the accountant that I currently use is one that our friend Lilia put me in contact with, because all of the other ones, every previous accountant that I had used was shit, fucked me out of a lot of money, or ended up ghosting me. So this is the only one. This is the first one that has actually done their job properly. Do you know what I mean? We love internal connections. We do indeed. And I am extremely thankful to them for the connection of this one, because they are excellent. They are absolutely fantastic. Anyway, thanks, Vicky. I'll go check it out. So we go to the main entrance. We can't go anywhere else. Hey, buddy.
There you are, Avery. I've got this report on Shoggoth Brain for you.
Huh.
Groovy, huh? I used my magic eyeballs on it, and it warped into some kind of, like, weird mouth thing. What does it mean?
Well, it's mostly about documenting the effects of outside influence on primordial ooze, so not so much about your eyes. It turns out that the ooze sample seems packed with something akin to neural impulses, creating a sort of rudimentary intelligence that warps its physical properties to better match the environment. Of course, the effect is much more profound when the ooze is exposed to open air, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere, but it explains a lot about the slow evolution of species on Earth. If I had to guess, I would say your eyes emit some trance amount of magic that only communicates with raw ooze, which is why the sample changed shape so rapidly.
Huh. I guess that's why it messes with people's brains sometime.
Because of the brain goo.
Wait. What do you mean, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere? The air in New England has primordial ooze in it?
Oh. You didn't know about that? Yeah, that was our bad. After the second expedition to Antarctica a couple of decades ago, the Miskatonic discovered that the Elder Things use primordial ooze to create all life on Earth. They brought back about a swimming pool's worth for testing, but didn't know that it reacts to literally everything. Evaporated into the air, creating the atmosphere New England has today. And since the Miskatonic has the government by the balls, they decided not to evacuate the New England, instead using the opportunity to observe the ooze's mutational properties on the unaware citizens. Which, I might add, furthers the progress of occult medicine by 200 years. Not bad, huh? Not bad. Not bad. We just experimented on the entire populace of the area, and they are none the wiser for it. Interesting. Do you know what I mean? That would be cool, Valen. Want to find out if I can afford one? Entirely fair. Well, drop me a message, Wild Annie, and I will... I've got a meeting this evening, but I will message you back afterwards and let you know, like, what I get from them, and I can put you in contact or what have you. You know?
What the fuck is an elder thing?
Who couldn't do with some extra limbs? Honestly, Nibirin, let's not lie about this. I've seen hentai. If I could spontaneously grow some tentacles that were of a sensitive disposition, I would probably be okay with it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay? I'm an open-minded individual. You know? Oh, an intergalactic alien race? Oh. Duh. Marie in the Corporium can tell you more about them. Thanks for the report, Charlotte.
Okay. I'll go find her then. See you around. This is an elder thing. Or at least a drawing of one, we? Elder things were a race of alien scientists who came to Earth roughly 1 billion years ago with their tough hides and nimble tentacle appendages. They could live on both land and underwater. Looks like an evil carrot. They have radial symmetry, rather than the bilateral symmetry of us Earthlings. Much like a carrot. But with them, they bought the primordial ooze, the base ingredient for all life on Earth. Unlocking the secrets of primordial ooze and how to safely manipulate it could bring about a new world. So these are the creatures, the elder things that are seen in the Mountains of Madness. The Mountains of Madness. One without hunger, or the ability to create a species dedicated to working for us, or possibly to jumpstart the next stage in human evolution. Excitingly, or accidentally mutating everyone in the tri-state area. If we were able to control its mutagenic properties, we could not only fix the people of New England, but let them design themselves to their preferences. Longer legs, bluer eyes. We could even do something about your giant's bum. Okay, yes, thank you, bye. So, primordial ooze is responsible for everyone's mutagens. I can mess with the primordial ooze with my eyeballs, and it's the university's fault that New England's atmosphere is so effed. Is there a way to go back? Huh. There isn't, because I wanted to read what it said on the thingy. Hide dialogue, save game, load game. No. Fuck it, we'll save the game though. Why not? I was hoping we could go back because I wanted to read the big report and then evidently missed it. Evidently missed it, do you know what I mean? Could be exponentially clumsy. That is true. The more limbs you have, the more clumsy you get. I have heard this. I wonder if I can snag a sample of the ooze from the corporium. No doubt they've got a jar or two. Run my own little experiments on it. See if I can control it a little. Either way, I got a bad feeling about all of this.
I have got a bad feeling about us stealing primordial ooze.
Shit's seeming evil. What gave it away?
Oh, nutty.
How the hell did you do that? Well, I don't know. Tell you what, though. The dismount don't half play havoc with my jiggle jogglers.
Your jiggle jogglers. Mm-hmm. That's what you call them.
What? So what's all this muttering about evil, my lovey? Just some stuff I learned about the university. Gave me a bad feeling. Feeling like there's some evil going on, you know? Charlotte, me sweet. When you die in some daft experiment, they're gonna chop you up and feed you to me.
She's a cannibal, by the way, friends. She is from England and therefore a cannibal. And she is coveting our character's butt. She wants some Charlotte rump, okay? Drops 4 times as many groceries and steps on the cat twice as many times. Exactly, that's it. The more limbs you have, you're fucked.
They ain't exactly pillars of moral integrity, mate. Yeah, but that's, you know, recycling. And an ongoing experiment they're running on us to see if eating people makes people crazy. Spoiler alert, you gotta be crazy to eat people. It's when all this science stuff starts hurting folks outside. That's what I feel weird about. The mutagenic atmosphere, it's a university experiment they effed up, and now New England's all screwy because of it. That's not fair, right? Let you and me run away together then. What? Yeah, we'll go back to England. You'll hunt monsters for a living, and I'll be your darling wifey in a polka dot dress, cooking roast beefs in a pea green oven. You can do that whole pipe and slippers thing, like a proper American husband. Rough day at work, covered in blood and claw wounds, kick off your shoes, 12-bore shotgun in the umbrella stand, dinner at 6, bed by 11, dead by 8. Dead by 80. Proper traditional. That actually sounds like fun. Yep. Don't you feel better with having a little exit strategy? Back in London, we call it a fuck it. Just a little plan we all dream up for when shit gets slightly too awful. Helps us get through a day. I mean, not wrong, right? Oh yeah, I do kind of feel better. Thanks, Annie. Not a problem, me lovey. Just give me a day's notice if you ever want to escape the country, and we'll be on the boat by breakfast. Oh, hey, your brother works in the Corporium, right? Do you think you could sneak me a sample of primordial ooze? Or you'll have it on your desk before you know it. Thanks, Annie. I owe you one. I'll hold you to that honeymoon. I'll hold you to that on the honeymoon. Well, with Annie swiping a sample for me, better do a quick patrol to keep up appearances, then go back to my room and do my experiment. Why is this experiment definitely going to go wrong? Why is this experiment definitely going to go wrong? Okay, we've got staff dormitories. We can go back in here. Suspiciously quiet out there. Better see what's up. Okay. We've got our wonderful characters back at the staff dorms. Hey, Vicky. Where's everybody at? Usually there's a lot more folks mulling around. Oh, there's a trip to Dunwich tomorrow. Oh, the Dunwich tomorrow. Most of the staff are preparing for that. Dunwich? Isn't that where Lizzie's from? Little Lizzie is from. Yup. Lizzie of Dunwich. But that's the fact of... Lizzie of Dunwich is in fact from Dunwich. Ah, mystery solved. Hello, my lovey. What say you? Are we making a break for it? First, I gotta find out why the Miskatonic is stockpiling primordial ooze. This investigation ain't over yet. Well, you know where to find me. Standing on the ceiling. Okay. Stood on the ceiling. There we go. Lizzie. Lizzie is the best. How's it going? It's the Moo. Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on him. The Eldritch Library. Ah, Charlotte. One more secret for posterity. Nope. That's pretty much all I got. What are you doing with all these secrets anyway? Archiving them. Historians tend to overlook the minutiae of a person's life, especially when the larger events overshadow daily life. With my secrets archive, future historians will know the tiniest detail of our faculty. Who we were, how we behaved, and exactly what was happening during our time here. Huh. That's pretty noble, I guess. See you around, Nico. Onion Pencil, how you doing? Slings in, looking very cute today. Love to see that. Slinks, even better. Even better. Hey, Charlotte. Do you think I could use your eyes on me again? Do you think you could use your eyes on me again? I need to forget a few things. I don't have that much control over them. I guess it's good practice. All of the memory wipe. Did it work? The art is beautifully creepy. It's so good. It's so good. Such a fan. Nope. Still haunted by the screams of 1,000 prior librarians, driven mad by futile attempts to alphabetize the rotting texts of Nugathuan. But on the plus side, I've forgotten where I parked. Well, you're welcome. Okay, pop into the Eldritch Library. Are you entirely sure you want to apply for occult science security? It's a lot quieter than what you're used to. And then the memories come crawling in. Between the possibility of occasional flashbacks in the occult science building and the actual danger of being torn in half by a rift in space, in the space-time continuum in the math department. Gotta go with the occasional flashback. Suit yourself. Check in with me in about 2 weeks. I'll sort the paperwork. Huh. Are they looking to double security? Or are they looking to replace the current security? I am the current security. They can't replace me. They can't replace me. The occult science building. These two.
It's always uncomfortable when so many people are away from the university. It might be a little dangerous here, but it gets so much worse out there. Oh, Mama Anika worried about her little flock. Come on, as long as they're not going to Mexico, England, Northern Canada, New Zealand, Africa, Europe or Asia, they are pretty safe. Or Australia. Or South America.
Huh. Sounds like the world's pretty effed. You wouldn't think it walking around here. Except for all the mutants, I guess. And the toxic, body-warping atmosphere. And the huge conspiracy of body and brain snatching that I'm currently investigating. So I guess you would think it walking about here.
Amazing. I'm guessing we can't go outside yet. Amnesia was supposed to protect your brain. Now you got to find the car again. Exactly, right? Exactly.
Guess trips to Dunwich are a thing for the occult science guys. Looks like all the other buildings are buzzing away. Works for me. Makes the investigation that much easier.
Okay. While we're at the student corporium, friends, adverts are about to start. They're about to start in 30 seconds. But I'm going to use this opportunity to get up, have a stretch, and go and visit the urination station, as well as making myself a nice new cup of tea, because I want a nice new cup of tea, all right? I encourage you to do the same, you cheeky little devils. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. All right? Which is approximately 6 hours to our knowledge, all right? I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes when the adverts are done. And for you people watching the VODs, I'll be back after the curtains close. All right? I'll be back in a second, you cheeky devil. See you in a minute. Okay. Tea in hand. Let's go. The student corporium. Let's speak to the tentacle folk. Oh, this woman doesn't even like us. Are we really willing to sacrifice everything we've built at Dunwich for one simple test? A simple test that can decide the fate of the human race. Yeah, pretty sure it's worth it. The Dunwichers can rebuild. They do it once a week anyway.
Curious.
Right, we'll pop into the student corporium.
Hey guys, nice outfits. Where are you guys off to? The Bahamas.
Oh my lordy. Avert your eyes, friends. Avert your eyes. Although I do love the little candy skull swimming trunks they're wearing.
There have been reports of an outbreak, and we have been tasked with fact-finding mission.
I love the fact that you've also got finger holes in your straw hat as well. That's amazing.
Oh really? What's broken out?
Rum. It's an epidemic. The natives need a couple of gorgeous scientists to get rid of it.
Oh, I get it. The romantic vacay. Well, have fun, you guys.
We'll only be gone for a couple of weeks. Try not to destroy the place, eh, big stuff?
Don't worry, guys. You can count on me. Everything'll be right where you left it.
Oh, there's some foreboding for you. Some foreshadowing. Definitely not a fucking thing. Can I come to the Bahamas? Definitely. We're going to do a Cult of Vane trip out to the Bahamas, friends. Cult of Vane trip out to the Bahamas. You're all invited. I will pay for everything with my Cthulhu dollars. Okay, nothing more in the corporium. Oh, the student Ethereum. Right, let's speak to you first, and then we'll speak to the official dude. Who now sounds like Salazar Fisk.
It's rare to see Thirst out and about. Always puts me on my best behavior. Guess that makes my job a lot easier, huh?
Alright then, Thirst. Let's speak to you.
Ah, Ruiner. Try to make sure your eyes don't fall out in the coming weeks. That would impede the advancement of science. Quite a bit.
Well, plus, I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Oh, how terrible.
Yeah, you don't unnerve me at all. God damn it. All right. Cthulhu coin sounds like a cryptocurrency, which similarly induces madness. If I ever got into crypto, which I am very, very, very unlikely to ever do because it's crypto, but if I ever did and I made my own cryptocurrency, it would definitely be called Cthulhu coin. Definitely be called Cthulhu coin. What a great call. Let's pop in and say hi.
Sorry. Sorry, Charlotte. The Ethereum's closed for the day while they prepare for the Dunwich trip. Huh? What's the Ethereum got to do with Dunwich? Purifying diving suits. Portal diving is a dangerous job. They need all the help they can get. We bathe our diving suits in the Ethereum's ichor, which gives them like a 2% chance of not dying atrociously in between dimensions. Huh. Well, tell him I said hi and see you around.
We can't go and see our best friend, the cosmic horror entity. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. Not Valen bits. Valen bits would be quite fun. Get your hands on some Valen bits. I mean, yeah. That oh, okay, yeah. No, that is quite fun. That is quite fun. It would be hard not to start a cryptocurrency without there being like innuendo in there. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we've got all the portraits. Okay, Bob's office. Oh, there's our friend.
So, I was a guest at the Arkham Elementary School for a mutated Munchkins, right? And I'm like, little kids, impressionable, might as well tell them about, you know, Nub Shigarath and Shub Niggurath and cults, you know? Try not to be a douche. It's a lot easier. Try not to be a douche is a lot easier to learn when you're a little baby child. Or so I've heard. Exactly. But then this snot-nosed little anus of a child gets up and he's like, if these love cults are so great, why do we still need the police and the army or whatever? I've never wanted to dropkick a 7-year-old before. I imagine it feels fantastic. Well, the police are there to stop folks stabbing other folks. You can't force people to be loving to each other. You just gotta be groovy and hope that other people see how awesome it is and join in.
Well, shit. It's almost like it's that simple. It's almost like it's that simple, where people just be groovy and everybody else just joins in. Well, shit.
Yeah, I guess. What if you could, though, right? You can't. But what if? Like, what if there was a machine that, like, just turned everyone into nice people? The nice people wouldn't notice. And the assholes are now nice people.
This is how we destroy the world. This is how we destroy the world. I am calling it now. Rummin Fletcher has put the idea in our tiny little brain, our tiny little witch brain, that the best way to deal with this entire scenario would be to manipulate the mutagens in the primordial ooze in order to force everybody to be nice people. Because the ooze is already in the atmosphere. We can manipulate it with our eyes. And what happens if we just make everyone nice? And that's where it all goes wrong.
People would be like, yeah, that was a monumentally asshole-y thing to do, but can't argue with the results. Well, peace, done, you know? I think some people tried that before. But a whole bunch of people got killed. The machine was guns. Not a damn war, Charlotte. I mean, like a spell or something. Pour love potion in the ocean. And then go with the motion of the love potion ocean. Well, I guess if you wanted to turn humanity into a giant tribe of bonobos, that's a noble way of going about it. A noble go for the bonobo goal. Yeah. I guess that's one way to achieve the world peace, huh? Yep. But it's still a douchey thing to do. Us cultists have got to be groovy, and other folks will be groovy too, eventually. You're right, Charlotte. Forget I said anything.
Oh, I can't forget you said anything, though. It's too late. It's already there.
Okay, patrol done. There's a bunch of suspicious motherfuckers around here, but not enough evidence to go to the cops. Better get back to my quarters and see if Annie swiped a sample of primordial ooze for me. Right.
Oh, is this our... This is still our character? We're just in our nighty negligee. We're in our comfy clothes. Our comfy witch-stained clothes.
Hair up and sensible. Gym jams secured. Socks moderately adorable. Repugnant base ingredient for all life on Earth delivered and ready for experimentation. Let's do some fucking science. Hypothesis. I can control primordial ooze with my eye bubbles. Method. I'm basically going to try and do that. Results.
Like literally connecting to the internet in the 90s. Da-dum. Da-dum. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. There's eyeballs and tentacles.
What the fuck? It actually worked. I'm literally queen of the badasses. Some can do math, others can write poetry, but Charlotte Lestrange can make a shoggoth out of a yogurt. Maybe with enough practice, I can unmutate all of the effed up people in New England. Maybe even get rid of the atmosphere. On the other hand, if my suspiciousness gland is wobbling correct, maybe I should keep this on the down low, at least until I've got some practice in, and don't turn people's mutagens into shoggothy mush or whatever. In any case, I gotta learn how to fix folks, and the only way to do that is to practice on primordial ooze. First thing tomorrow, I gotta ask Annie and Eddie to swipe more samples for me. So, the little witch girl had discovered that the university was responsible for the mutagenic atmosphere covering New England, which had mutated thousands of people across the state. But it had also discovered that her strange eyes had the ability to warp the primordial ooze, the orange goo that courses through the brains and veins of human beings. And you saw that I was on holiday for this next part, so again, completely innocent of all crimes. So the little witch girl was sent on another mission, this time to... Can I help you? Just been giving a wobbly ass bath. Oh, just been giving wobbly ass a bath.
Oh, this is Nutty. The woman that both fantasizes about sleeping with us and eating us. In every way, shape, and form. Alright? That's not a method on my poor scientist soul. That is exactly the kind of method that I would put forward, Mayor. Alright? Well, I'm just going to do that again. You know? I live in New England. Help, too late. You got primordial ooze in your atmosphere, alright? Maybe you do it wrong? Yeah, maybe the scientists do it wrong.
Just been giving wobbly ass a bath. She put up a good fight. Nearly got one of the duchesses off, but a quick elbow drop got her in the tub. Should see the bath water. It's like liquid tuberculosis, like a chimney sweep's chamber pot. I thought I used too much of the hot tap for a minute. Looks like she was melting to the bone, all the gunk coming off. She's like 3 inches shorter in every direction now. Nothing like working with your hands, eh? Could make a trade of this. Charlotte Washers Incorporated. I'll wash you, Charlotte, a lovely, reasonable price. I agree to do it for free, just to watch that squirming, screaming combination. Made me ribs ache, laughing so hard. Who are you again? Nutty Annie. Cannibal darling. Amazon of Cheshire. Legs that go on for forever and a smile like a smacked ass. Oh. Right. I didn't recognize you with your head down. Our story resumes as with Charlotte assigned as security for a school excursion to the underground portal manufactory known as Dunwich.
I realize it's Dunwich, but I realize that the Dunwich horror is a thing. It's very rarely called the Dunwich horror. Our favorite person ever! It's Lizzie, friends. It's Lizzie. How very dare you, Nibrin? I've never done anything wrong in my life. Then you've never learnt anything, Mayor.
So this is where you live, Lizzie. What's with all the pipes and stuff? Helps channel energy for portals the university wants. Baby sister build pipes. Energy goes down to Brother Billy. Brother Billy conjure the portals. University uses the portals. I didn't know you had a brother. Yish. Brother Billy builds the portals. Big sister Lizzie manages the pipes. That is what Yog Shoggoth calls delegation of duties. Ah, there is baby sister. Baby sisters, come say hello.
Oh, hello, baby sisters.
Who this? This is friend Charlotte. She here to supervise human activities. Yep.
I come into it's our favorite person ever. It's such a welcome. How's it going, Shade? How you doing, you cheeky devil?
Hi. Humans don't need supervision. Humans keep going into portals. Humans keep not coming out. Humans don't need supervision. Humans need brains. Tell me about it. So I'm gonna go on patrol, make sure everything's going to plan. Whatever the fuck the plan is. Okay, we need go see Brother Billy once human preparations are complete. Are made. Let's go.
Lizzie! We love Lizzie! Lizzie is the bestest! Fucking love Lizzie. Okay. So now we are in the underground facility of Dunwich. And there's nothing else to click on. We do have a descriptor up the top here. Hin Kirdanor. Sometimes humans do experiments. Oh my god, it's actually in Dunwich speak as well. And why I say Dunwich, I mean in-game Dunwich speech. Sometimes humans do experiments because humans have to learn stuffs, not just listen to Yog Shothoth. Let them do their experiments. Don't ask what they're doing. Most of the time, they don't know either. Love it. Fagoth, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. This place gives me serious heebie-jeebies. Like I'm being watched by the walls themselves. You are. For every damn witcher out there, there's hundreds behind the walls building more of these damn pipes. And that is all they do, besides pray to Yog Sothoth. They don't sleep, they don't eat. They just build pipes down to the basement and tune in to Radio Yog.
Is that true, Lizzie? I thought they were just bigger versions of you. They got more meat bits, but me and Brother Billy traded our meat bits for brain bits. That's why we are cleverer. Cause we gotta do all the thinkings.
Doing quite fine. I'm very glad to hear that. Very, very glad to hear that. Hope you're doing good. Doing the best I can with what life is throwing at me at the moment. Thank you very much, Fagoth. Doing the best I can. We love it when Lizzie of Dunwich does all the thinkings. Me and Brother Billy are what humans call avatars of Yog Sothoth. Representatives of his will in given dimension. But me and Brother Billy like to be cheeky and not do what we are told. Ha! Is that a good idea to be cheeky to a transdimensional god of knowledge? Yes.
Especially since he can't do nothing, since the peoples he would send to punish folks are the peoples being cheeky.
I love her. I love her. She's such a little brat. Wanted to pop in after doing some dishes and say thank you to Zabadi for the gift sub. You are unbelievably welcome, Raven Willows, especially when you are sending love to the person that gifted the sub to you. Zabadian has been far too bloody kind today, alright? What nation is Lizzie from? Dunwich. Or Dunwich, depending on how you pronounce it. The people of Dunwich worship Yog-Sothoth, and the reason why they are shadow people is not because they are actually made of shadows, but because their visage is so unbelievably horrific that the human brain blocks it out. So this isn't what she looks like. What she looks like is this shape, but we don't know what is past that because our brains cannot physically see it. It just blocks it out. You know?
You are probably the most adorable, mind-shattering cosmic abomination in the universe.
She is. She is indeed. We loves her. Okay, we have somebody over here. We can't go into all the eyeballs yet. But let's speak to our friend here.
I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why not? What's in there? It's where the Dunwitchers congregate to communicate with Yog-Sothoth. But their psychic transmissions resonate so fiercely that humans can hear Yog-Sothoth's messages too. We sent a prospecting team in there when the university first took control of Dunwich. 20 fellas. But only one came out sane enough to write a report. What did it say? The galaxy is lush and teeming, yet empathy is purely human. Then he went home and shot his wife and kids. Well, shit. Now I'm intrigued. Charlotte? Alright, I'll come back on my week off.
No! I wanted to speak to the other person! Oh! I realized this game is like 79p, and I realized that it, like, is a very, like, it's a little indie dev game, but I would love to be able to go back. I would love to be able to go back because I want the fucking lore. I want the tasty lore. I want to know what everybody is fucking saying. And the fact that I now can't speak to one of the people of Dunwich makes me very upset. Makes me very upset. How's it going, Finley? How you doing? She's kind of like an eldritch horror. If what we perceive her true form would be going to say. That's exactly it. That is exactly it, Raven Willow. She, Lizzie is... Oh, we can speak to Lizzie. Lizzie is so horrific that we will go insane to actually behold her visage. However, other creatures can see it. It's just the human brain that can't.
Tubes, pipes, chutes, and ducts. No beds, bathrooms, kitchens.
You humans really ain't comfortable in this universe, are ye?
Huh. I guess not.
Freddy the red-brained Migo had a very slimy brain, and if you ever saw it, you would scream and go insane. Love it. This place is pretty fascinating, alright? It's amazing what the interdimensional slave race can do with a concrete facility and a little elbow greaser. What do they mean when they say the pipes channel energy? I cannot remember people's voices.
The Dunwitchers can articulate what that is, and the top brass won't tell us. Huh. Lizzie, any ideas?
I don't know. Maybe sister know how to build. I just tell him when.
Maybe Brother Billy knows. Seems like conspiracies just pile on top of each other around here. Add one more to the what the fuck checklist.
Like a light bulb. Exactly. Okay, I can't go anywhere, but all I can do is talk to him. Can I speak to Lizzie again? No, this is the same stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. I haven't been reading all the things at the top. Damn it. Kirknanian.
So these days, whenever Yog-Sothoth tells Big Sister Lizzie to do something, Big Sister Lizzie tries my super hardest to do the opposite.
Oh, okay. Love that. Renna York.
Why does the Miskatonic reverse engineer this technology?
Oh, why doesn't the Miskatonic reverse engineer this technology?
We could build our own portals right on campus.
How excellent.
Would you go about... How exactly would you go about reverse engineering these fleshy eldritch pipes? Only the Dunwitchers can see any sense in all this. And besides,
the Dunwitchers don't get mutated by these portals.
or at least not that we can see.
Better to let them build them for us.
This person speaks through their puppets, which is why their voice is a bit odd.
Is that true, Lizzie? You guys don't get mutated?
Nope. We ain't got the same mush as you humans. You ain't got no clumpers, no growchunks, no hingies, no yog stoppers, no wrigglers, no brain bits. That's why Dunwitchers are so scary to humans, cause humans got all the same mush. Ain't got all the same mush.
I got plenty of brain bits, thank you very much. Wouldn't be solving all these occult mysteries if I didn't.
Fair. Fair assessment. Dunwich Portal Facility. So I can just go in the portal now?
Ready to go see twin brother Billy?
Sure, I guess.
Okay, this way. There he is. Charlotte, this is twin brother Billy. Hi, brother.
Oh my god.
Wow. Twin Brother Billy is an amalgamation of mouths and eyeballs.
How the fuck is this twins?
Brother, this is friend Charlotte. She is one of the humans that you make portals for.
So,
Anguish.
Someone's got grumpy baby syndrome.
Lament.
I don't think this is right.
What's the matter? It's Billy.
Yeah, but did he always look like that? He sounds like he's in a lot of pain.
Torment.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen this before.
The Primordial Ooze.
That's not Billy. That's a giant vat of primordial ooze. They're siphoning it out the goddamn air. Lizzie, step back. I'm putting a stop to this goofy bullshit.
No. No, we can't kill Billy. We can't kill Billy. If we kill Billy, Lizzie is going to hate us forever. And Lizzie is my favorite character in this entire fucking game. She is going to hate us forever and ever. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. However, she was right in the fact that it is a vat of primordial ooze. Did we always have a little clip on our head?
Ow.
Don't kill Bill, exactly.
Oh, fuck. Fucking ouchie boo boo bastard, ha ha. There's a Dunwitcher in there. We gotta save them. With you in spirit, Lizzie. Just gotta, you know, nurse the shredded remnants of my eyeballs. Which are like 40% of my head. Ow. Cheering you on, Lizzie. Lizzie? Okay. So I'm seeing double. And I'm also... my left eye has X-ray vision because left Lizzie has no bomber jacket. Or pigtails. So I guess there's an X-pigtail vision. This is the most sensible explanation. Charlotte, this is twin brother Billy. I guess he was trapped in the human marmalade until you let him out.
Oh, good. She is our friend. She is our friend. She is happy that we have stayed and saved her brother Billy. Ah, beautiful.
Billy, this is friend Charlotte.
Hello. Thanks for saving me.
No problem. So why were you in there? Did you know about this, Lizzie?
You live near Dunwich? Oh, God. Are there many Dunwich horrors? Have you seen any horrors from Dunwich or Dunwich? The inquisitive minds need to know.
I don't know. He always looked like that. We've worked for the university since we was born.
Me? They were performing tests on.
See how us Dunwichers talk to Yogg. Brother Billy, I guess they wanted portals from. They stuck me in ghoul right after I was born. After I said I didn't want to open portals to Yogg Sothoth, they said they'd let me out after I opened a good portal. Sorta excruciating. But I never once opened the portal to a good portal to Yogg. Plenty of bad portals. Through bad in-betweens to try and scare off the university, but never a good one. Twin brother Billy is a brave brother Billy.
So why not just open the portal to Yogg Sothoth and let them... have them let you out?
He's kind of a cockbag.
Yeesh. We like this dimension. Yogg would ruin it. Then why would the university want to bring him here in the first place? Shit is dumb.
Maybe they wanna get all of the Yogg knowledge. He does know everything.
Even after the team of prospectors went all crazy, go nuts after hearing these messages?
They do a lot of stuff even after folks go all crazy go nuts. It's why they go research team. It's why they got those research stations in Kadathnguleng.
Well, in my humble opinion, this is a big old barrel of bullshit. It's one thing to put yourself in danger or whatever, for the sake of learning new stuffs about evil stuffs. But more and more the university is forcing innocent folks into it, which is just as evil as the evil stuffs. And using evil to combat evil is basically the dumbest shit in the universe.
Evil. Evil.
Yeah, evil. I want answers. I gotta get back to the university and crack some skulls until I get an explanation of all this crap.
I can make a portal to send you back to university if you want.
No more portals. At least I can figure this shit out. Lizzie, get all the university staff out of here. Make some excuse for Billy being sick or something. Billy, make sure you don't get seen by any humans. I'm heading back to the university.
There's a lot of National Trust places in Dunwich. Very beautiful countryside. And the coastline, there's home to ghosts, if you believe in that sort of thing. Oh, okay, okay. Get Charlotte some eye drops, quick. I know, tell me about it. They did, like, borderline burst when she was saving Billy, to be fair. To be fair. For anyone who needs spoons, all of the golden spoons. So we head back to the university. Oh no, I've been washed. Oh, I'm not happy. Look at the dissatisfied face I've got because I was forcibly put into a bath. That, for some reason, was the final straw for the evil little witch girl. Oh no, the little witch girl. To torture an innocent, reality-ripping cosmic abomination was just too evil. The little witch girl's notions that everyone is inherently good was shot out of the cannon for the dumb naivete. At this point in this story, Eddie and me were drinking delicious cocktails on a beach out of big coconuts. The lesson here is that sometimes it is easy to avoid the apocalypse. Just hide at the beach. So, to recap. Primordial ooze is the ingredient of everything on Earth. Everything on Earth is made out of. It's what's causing the mutagenic atmosphere in New England. It's what they were sucking out of people's brains in New Orleans, and it is what Lizzie's brother was imprisoned in Dunwich. And it is what the little witch girl has been manipulating with her magic eyes all this time. But this story clearly has a happy ending, The little witch girl is alive, standing right beside me. So it must be a happy ending, Well, you have to be alive to ruin everything. Which is what this story is about, so hush yourself. So, the little witch girl returned to the university. Out for blood. But, what did she did not realize was that she was playing right into the hands of the bad guys. And if there's one thing intelligent, university-educated bad guys are good at, it's mental trauma. One shudders to think what they did to the poor little witch girl. It was more enjoyable than being baptized in bleach by a 6-foot-tall Cockney gorilla. At least they let me wear a straitjacket. So, try not to think or shudder about what I am going to tell you happened to the little witch girl. Because you'll shudder to think too. And all the shuddering will emit a vibration frequency perfectly attuned to the disintegration of concrete. And I'm not getting my code dirty digging a bunch of audience members out of the subsequent rubble, Wish I had rubble.
Wish I had rubble. Getting me to run around helping them all do all this evil shit. Whoop some ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Where the hell is Thirst? What's up, Charlotte? Ain't like you to be stamping around and screaming. Okay, where should I begin? The university put Lizzie's brother in a giant vat of primordial ooze to torture him into opening portals for them, convincing the other Dunwichers to building a facility dedicated to siphoning ooze out of the goddamn air. Which, by the way, is in the air thanks to a goddamn storage screw-up on their part, and rather than evacuate New England, they let people get mutated in order to study them. And to top it all off, they've got a guy in New Orleans kidnapping people and stealing ooze out of their goddamn brains with a giant goofy-ass syringe. I'm so gonna punch your face. Shaw, just calm yourself down a touch. Come sit down and I'll explain before you get yourself shot.
There are two reasons there are ghosts. One, it was a village in the 12th and 13th century, but the ocean eroded the coastline and it wiped out. You can still see the church rubble that went that went in the sea. And two, a lady committed suicide off the cliff and her ghost still lingers there. It's been said you can see her dive off the cliff in the evening. Oh, lordy. I do like some ghost stories, I have to say. I don't personally believe in ghosts. Me personally, but I do like ghost stories. I do find ghost tales fascinating, you know. I think there's rumors that you can hear the church bells at night. Possibly that they do go hand in hand with ghost stories. How's it going, Fuzzball? How you doing?
F that, I want some answers, hence the punch in the face. Charlotte, you've got your arms like noodles. You've got arms like noodles, and you've never thrown a punch in your life. I'll give you some answers if you just give me a second.
All right. a second.
Fine, fine. Lead the way.
Rumin's in on it. In fact, it's her idea. It's her idea to use the primordial ooze to make everybody nice and pleasant. She is the mastermind behind it all. She is the evil one.
Look, I hate this stuff as much as you do. It's why I came to work for them, because I figured I could change it from the inside. Kinda dumb on my part, I guess. These guys see witchcraft as an amateur hour compared to their occult science. But when I saw what they were doing with the primordial ooze, Charlotte, that stuff's amazing. Like second renaissance for humanity amazing. And that's why I put in a good word for you, because it was the only explanation for your eyes. Whenever you make someone forget something, or make them develop an eye twitch, or blow up a cat, you're messing with the ooze in their brains. Or in their heads even. I know there's no excuse for what the Miskatonic's done, but they're on the brink of something incredible, and you could be the key to all of it. Think about it. Rather than helping a few hundred people around town, you could be helping all of humanity. Isn't that what our cult's all about? Helping people? Well, don't say it all at once. Are you fucking serious? Tens of thousands of people across New England, Roman, mutated. And you call that helping people? Kidnapping people and stealing their brains? Roman. And who the hell knows what else? That ain't some hard sacrifice bullshit. That's straight up evil. Humans are supposed to be the good guys. There's enough monsters out there already. What the fuck are you talking about? Charlotte, please. It's for the greater good.
The greater good.
There it is. The greater good. Rumin, I'm going to find Thirst. I'm going to stick my entire foot up his ass until he shuts this place down. Hopefully, you'll come to your senses before I have to shove my other foot up yours.
Dum 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 dum. Bob.
Oh, hello, Charlotte. What can I do for you today?
Oh no, he was Yorkshire, wasn't he?
Oh, hello, Charlotte. What can I do for you today?
You can tell me where the hell Thirst is, and explain to me why you're putting Lizzie's brother in a giant vat of goddamn primordial ooze. How about that?
I speak to Dr. Valentine on all matters. You have no authority to speak to him. As for Billy, his refusal to cooperate with us led to his incarceration.
He refuses to bring Yogg-Sothoth into our dimension so you can fucking torture him. So you fucking torture him? Are you aware that he ruins the universes? He ruins universes, right?
He also contains all the knowledge, past, present, and future, of all dimensions and all universes within them.
You understand why we would consider him an asset for this learning establishment?
So rather than figuring out different, like, solutions, you torture a little goat fungus thing until he does what you want. Or whatever the fuck Billy is.
Yes. Clearly.
Fine. I quit. And I'm calling the cops.
I assure you our scientific inquiries are observed and permitted on a federal and international level. And you are required to give 2 weeks' notice.
Well then, I'm gathering my sisters in the coven, and there ain't nothing worse than a whole bunch of pissed off witches. F your 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks before my sisters and me come shut this place down, old school style. Try and stop me.
While nothing would give our staff more enjoyment than a gaggle of naked women chanting amateur hexes at us, you are contractually obliged to remain on the premises until your dismissal. And you are slightly too important to be dismissed.
Fucking knew it. And with peanut butter, I'd rather be on the beach. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Peaky Blinder Bob, right?
Ah, come on, don't be dicks.
It's your own fault. You admitted things too early.
It's proving difficult.
Her eyes seem to be linked to her emotions rather than any manipulatable cerebral mechanism. She has to want to do it.
Torture.
Largely ineffective. At least the ones we've used. Electrotherapy, transdimensional contact, tarantula submersion. She's a weirdo.
Apes bashing rocks.
Well, we figured we'd ask you to look after her. As the member of staff with the least respect for humanity. Maybe you can get her to cooperate.
Cooperate with the ruiner. Cooperate with the crumbler. Your penchant for obliteration is a fascinating little quirk of the species. Fine, fine. I'll make the little witch girl cooperate.
There are staff members between here and there that have documents on her, but they've been passing them around. Something to consider before you talk to her.
Completely unnecessary, but fine. I will collect your little documents.
Oh, are we now playing fucking Salazar Fisk? Dr. Thirst Valentine? Your voice is amazing. Thank you very much, Josh. I enjoy doing voices, especially for games like this.
Go get the files, Thirst. Humor me.
Right, where are we? That's the VIP ward.
Did you ever think we'd see the day, Cavendish, when our mutations would finally be reversed? Just when I thought I was getting used to them. What happens after all of this is over? If it's successful, how do we spread ourselves across America? The girl will come around. Don't you worry, we just need one outsider, and she is perfect.
Okay.
Do you have a file on our latest patient? Correct. Oh, you have a file on our latest patient.
Sure, boss. Hand it over, Sizel. Here you go, sir. Some good light reading.
The Miskatonic Psychological Evaluation Summation. Name Charlotte Effett Lestrange. Height 5'6", age 22, hair black, eyes not applicable, and American French nationality. Summary. Subject spent her formative years as a member of the Shub-Niggurath cult and Witch Coven. As a result, subject is deeply dedicated to the cult's tenets of sharing compassion with humanity. Subject is generally cheerful and good-natured, though naive and easily manipulated. As subject left the education system early to join her cult, subject has relatively low intelligence and common sense compared to women of her age. Subject is deeply fascinated with the occult, having become a witch at an early age, and exudes a curious and inquisitive disposition to supernatural abominations that would drive other civilians insane at the sight. Subject has the ability to manipulate primordial ooze using an unknown mechanism in her eyes. Subject was brought to the attention of the university by fellow member of her cult, one Rumin Fletcher. Oh, am I just going through each of the different people here?
Wow, everyone's down here. The maths department's scuttling around in the waiting room. The literature guys poking through the medical supply closets. Even the geography classes are walking around on the ceiling.
Okay. Speak to these two first.
Why did she get the... Why did she get the eyes? What a waste of a fantastic mutation.
What? Jealous? She can be the martyr of humanity, and you're stuck with sausages growing out of your back.
The file, please.
History. Age 3, subject sneezes, revealing her black eyes. Parents forget subject's middle name, renamed Effit. How's it going, Jade? No biggie. Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Age 5, subject attends school, tests poorly, often found socializing with mutated children, inquiring about their disabilities. Age 8, subject displays a natural affinity for the occult, seems not distressed by knowledge of monsters or entities. Age 9, subject is taken out of school to become a cultist in the Chesuncook even, witch coven. Den mother, informed of her abilities, reminded to keep the coven's affiliation with the Miskatonic a secret. Age 15, fully indoctrinated into the cult's ideologies of spreading peace and harmony, Den mother informs the university that the training of her eyes is going poorly. Oh, so it was a manipulation all along. All along it was a manipulation. Oh, even the Den mother manipulated us.
I wonder if the university's next big project will... what the university's next big project will be. You know, once we remove everyone's mutations. Perhaps they'll focus on curing England of their cannibalism. They've had a few cannibals wandering around for months now.
Bah. England's a lost cause. Canada should be the next project. Figuring out where all them Yetis are coming from.
Kind of makes you wonder how many affiliates our little old university really has.
There's got to be an independent partner all over the world, right?
The papers. Sure thing, boss. Here you go.
Subject has been indoctrinated by the affiliate Chesuncook Witch Coven and has fully accepted their doctrine of peace and harmony. As a result, subject seems relatively selfless, going out of her way to help others. Though initially inquisitive and curious of the occult, subject's lack of classical education and low intelligence counter her ability to think critically and objectively. This could be cause for concern during the final stages of the project. As a result, it is suggested that subject should be gradually exposed to our primordial ooze plans by sending subjects on small false assignments. If the subject does not understand our cause after these assignments, subject will have to be physically coerced into working with us. Which is exactly what has happened. That is exactly what has occurred.
It'll be nice to finally be rid of these mutations, huh? Tell me about it. I can't wait to have flesh again. So, it's got to be nice to know your mutations helped with the big plan, right? I can't wait to be finally inside her.
Excuse me?
I hope it's as warm and comfortable as she says it will be.
Oh, they talking about Yog-Sothoth? Perhaps? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially when you got bloody spiky eels for arms, alright?
Thirst, before we go in there, remember, torture didn't work. We need to be compassionate. She'll come around once we explain what we're doing here.
Oh, yes. I believe I have something that will,
Oh, my lordy.
convince her.
That's what thirst looks like. Amazing.
What is that?
Liquid compassion.
Oh, lordy. They've managed to refine compassion into liquid form. Jesus Christ, can we get that on on mass and prescribe it to all world leaders, please. That would be wonderful. Charlotte awoke to the sound of a distant heartbeat. The concrete beneath her was warm and moist, as though licked clean by some vast tongue, and beyond her cell door came a chorus of rasping, heavy breaths through 1,000 drooling, clenched jaws. The atmosphere was thick with sweat, and the drafty cathedral ambience of the cool concrete corridors was replaced now by the unmistakable presence of flesh. Is this a not safe for work game? As the door to her cell creaked open, Charlotte soon discovered that she was no longer bound by those chafing leather straps, though found her fingers far too numb to think she had loosened them herself. Looking towards the light edging from the crack in the door, Charlotte noticed something fleshy and glistening retreating from her cell. Oh, lordy. Was it the creature from the Corporeum? The one that we go and say hi to, that no one actually realized could actually say hi? We went in and saw the big fleshy walls and we're like, hey, and it was like, hello. Like, is it that creature? We were its first friend and therefore it's letting us out? Or is this the evil dude that this is his true form underneath his coat, you know? The air outside her cold cell was inviting, like a lover's lap. Thick, palpable, it flooded Charlotte's nose and blurred her vision. Her senses absconded into an absence of warm autumns and cigarettes at sunset, dog fur and fresh-cut grass, strawberry ice cream and sleeping late, the smell of fresh bread and new books. Her head swam with the feelings of nostalgia, belonging, and feeling loved. No, we've just been injected with compassion. That's all this is. This is our depiction of compassion,
Flee,
you know?
Flee.
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. The scandal. The preposterousness. Beardy Dan! You cheeky little devil, coming in for the 40 months of... Monty, that's enough popcorn. I know you're excited to see your mother, but come on now. Come on now. Calm it down. Bloody Nora. So very excitable. So very, very excitable. God damn it. Oh, let's do it this way. How's it going, Abby Stabby? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you glorious individual? I come bearing abominations. Oh my god. Buttery green child indeed. First of all, before we get to your abominations, friends, go and check out the glorious Abby Stabby art. Abby Stabby art is the person that does all of our wonderful, wonderful emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. They are glorious. They're spectacular. They're a wonderful, wonderful artist and well worth your love and attention. If you are a content creator yourself and you're wondering about where you could get some artwork done, whether that be emotes or sub badges or what have you, I strongly recommend Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is fucking excellent. How's it going, Abby Stabby? How you doing? How are you settling back into the UK weather? Because it is fucking freezing over here. Bloody freezing. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky devil. Jetlag has been finally defeated. Having a fabulous day. I'm very, very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. We will look at this abomination. However, before I show everyone the abomination, okay, I need to give everyone a little bit of a spoiler warning, okay? Spoiler warning. If you have not seen the new Nosferatu movie and you would like to see it without any spoilers, then you need to look away. You need to look away, you cheeky devils, all right? Go and make yourself a cup of tea. Go do something else, all right? Go do something else for a minute, because this is fucking excellent. And those look like my eyeballs. They look like my eyeballs, all right? How late am I to the show? Abby Stabby has just raided over, J2, so you're not late. You're not late. You're good. You're good. Also, welcome on in. By the way, Beardy Dan the Beardy Man, this is now full, as you can see. So I need to get a new bloody mirror. However, I will inscribe your name upon the next mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. They are indeed your eyeballs. Okay, so this is spoilers for the Nosferatu movie, the new Nosferatu movie. If you have not seen the new Nosferatu movie and you don't want any spoilers, look away now. Also, while I'm at it, I also went to see the new Nosferatu movie and I fucking loved it. Abby Stabby, what did you think of it? What did you think of the new Nosferatu movie? Let me show you, friends. Look at this. This is far too attractive to be Nosferatu. This is far too attractive. Far too attractive. All right. I love the fact that fuck, what's her name? Lenny is Jeremy. Lenny is Jeremy the Seagull. I love this. As long as they don't glitter, it's always good. Lies and deceit. Lies and deceit. I've seen plenty of fucking shit vampires out there. That is Valen as Nosferatu. This is me as Nosferatu. This is fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. I love that. I love that so much. I love it so much. This is the reason why you should go and check out the glorious Abby Stabby, by the way, friends. If I've got a mod available, could I get another shout out for Abby Stabby, please? I would very much appreciate it. I would very much appreciate it. Point was as long as it's not Twilight vampires. That's fair. That is fair. I haven't seen Twiglet, but I don't want to, so so you know. Thank you very much. Friends, go and check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is glorious. Well worth all your love and attention. Thank you so much for coming in and sharing that, Abby. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go... Okay, different Abby. Why did it do that? That's peculiar. Twiglet, yeah. Oh, because Nibbering did a second shout out for the wrong out. Yeah, okay. Abby Stabby art. Yeah, go and check out that glorious bean. No, the other way. That glorious bean. Go and check them out. They're glorious and wonderful. Do the thing. Abby Stabby, if you need to do it. I have a tub of Twiglets next to me. I fucking love that. Leave a like and you do your thing. Abby, thank you so much for bringing your people in. Friends, welcome on in. Today, friends, we are playing a game called the Miskatonic, which is a cosmic horror adjacent... Well, it's a cosmic horror game set in a horror adjacent universe and what have you. Our character is a witch, and they have just been injected with liquid compassion because they were about to foil the plans of the Miskatonic University. We are very much enjoying it. It's horror adjacent, so it's not scary, but it's sort of like as scary as like the Addams Family. If you like the vibes of the Addams Family, then you'll probably like this game. Probably like this game, you know? How you doing, Gamora? How's it going? Can't wait for the day you introduce Val and Vane to my abomination. You've finally started drawing out. Oh, God. Oh, God. The terror I feel. The terror I feel with all of you, like, getting abominations. Because I know many of them will have my face on them. You know? Oh, there's a wee bit of fluff in me water. Never mind. Never mind. Nothing I haven't drank before. If I'm infused with a cookie monster, but the Twiglet monster, that would be terrifying. But not untrue. Do you know what I mean? This one doesn't have my face. It's Dominions. Oh my God. That is an abomination, Gamora. That is an abomination. But welcome on in, friends. You're welcome to hang about. But the same goes for all of you. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat. Go grab a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. And yes, thank you very much, Nibbering. Mild content warning for body horror and gore. There are also lots of dark humor in it, but in the same way that the Addams Family do it, where they joke about like unaliving themselves for love and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So just be aware of that. Got a whole gallery's worth of abominations. I need to start converting the ones with my face on them. I need to start converting more into more alerts and what have you.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Speaking of which, that's one of Abby Stabby's. That's one of Abby Stabby's right there. Bloody Jigglypuff with my face on it, looking very disgruntled. Oh my lordy. Right, where were we? The air outside her cold cell was inviting, like a lover's lap. Thick, palpable, it flooded Charlotte's nose and blurred her vision. Her senses absconded into the ambience of the warm autumns and cigarettes at sunset, dog fur and fresh-cut grass, strawberry ice cream and sleeping late, the smell of fresh bread and new books. Her head swam with feelings of nostalgia, belonging, and feeling loved. Yep, we've definitely been injected with liquid compassion. For sure. And there's our straitjacket. Don't we look beautiful in our straitjacket?
Huh. It's kind of nice in here.
Okay. We can't access any of the other doors. So we'll go into the giant fleshy door. Let's do that. That sounds like a great place. Oh, these are all... The writhing tendrils painted comforting scenes of seaside villages. The quiet bars, log fires warming countryside cottages, and morning rains. Charlotte felt more at home, more than she had ever felt before. An intoxicating, addictive feeling of belonging, of being wanted and cherished and loved. And it didn't make sense, but Charlotte was home, and everything was going to be okay. Liquid compassion.
This place is awesome. I could just wrap myself up in these lovely tentacles. Wait a minute. Nah, never mind. I want to go deeper. It feels right to go deeper.
Don't trust the tentacles! I don't believe this is a not safe for work game, but if we have some spontaneous hentai, I have, oh, Jesus. I'm glad that we checked this. Boop. Boop. If we need to, we have got the full sensor warning. If we need to. Okay? The layer. All of the long layers, exactly. Well, I'm glad we checked now. Oh, the tentacles are getting more squirmy. The pulsing tubes of quivering meat painted yet more portraits in Charlotte's addled mind. Of joyous, loving past. Of a joyous, loving past. Of childhood milestones and wonderful achievements. Of forming friendships at kindergarten. Of new puppies. Of school tests passed with flying colors and graduating colleges. Mortarboards hanging in the air. Of the perfect job, the perfect home, the perfect husband, of...
Wait, that never happened. I did terrible at school. I never had any friends. I never had a puppy, or a job, or a boyfriend, let alone a husband. I left school to become a witch. And a fat lot of good that did me. Huh. First ever real job, and they fucking abducted me. And take all my stuff and throw me in here. And now even the fucking walls are laughing at me.
Fall asleep minutes after being put in a straitjacket due to the deep pressure. Entirely understandable. Entirely understandable. It goes duvet, weighted blanket, straitjacket. Those are the levels of deep pressure, right? All right, calm down. There's got to be a way out.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going, going, go. Oh, my lordy! Well, that answered that question. That answered that question. Can we do it this way? In fact, you know what? It's probably easier to do that, this. Oh, that's never going to work. We'll have to do it the other way around. There we go. Oh, what I will also do is I will duplicate this. Can I duplicate it? Okay. We've got a way of doing it. But isn't the nudity allowed if the main focus is the game? Because Conan Exiles is allowed? And the jiggle physics on those schlongs? Yes, but I, first of all, being a sex educator, means that I think that I'm immediately in the fire line for some of these things. Second of all, I am aware that the boobies take up a significant portion of this screen, and as it's a visual novel, I cannot guarantee that it will not be classed as a it won't be classed as the potential of source visibility. That's what I want. It won't be classed as the potential for being the main focus, as it were. Can you censor that window in the corner? No. So the limitations of the game, there really aren't that many options, as it were. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we have we're covering up the things, but what you're missing underneath the censorship there, friends, is obviously a delightful pair of bosoms, breasts, but half this person's body is made up of like veins and eyes. From like the rib cage down, it's all like veins and eyeballs and weird shit. Okay. Not getting the joke? No, I definitely not. Missed that one entirely, I'm afraid, Nibirin. Can you censor your face too? Oh, that's it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I understand.
You little fucks. All right? You little bastards. How dare you? All right? How very dare you? Oh, there you are. We were wondering when you'd finally join us. Rumin, what happened to you? What do you mean, us? Where is everyone?
Oh, my lordy.
We're right here, Charlotte. Can't you see us?
Oh, lordy. No. This is bad times, friends. Bad times.
We've come to congratulate you. Congratulate me? For what? For saving the world. You did it, Charlotte. You fixed everything.
Well, oh my god.
Well, you know, almost everything. What are you saying, Rumin?
God damn it.
Oh, come now, Charlotte. Don't you recognize your own handiwork? What? How?
Damn it. Why is this game like this?
Do you know what? If I do this, so that it's from her chin and right the way down, it should cover all eventualities. All right? Oh, it was wonderful, Charlotte. We've tried everything to get you to use your eyes on us. Hypnosis, hallucinogenics, torture. Which I voted against, but we were getting desperate. But after a final round of particularly potent lysergic acid, we asked you what you wanted. And it worked. You simply said that you wanted everyone to love each other and be kind to each other, and zapped me with your eyes.
Free the nipple? I can't free the nipple. How's it going, CCP? How you doing, you cheeky devil? I'm in stitches. It's so fucking funny. Look, I'm doing my best. I am doing my best. Okay? New Game Plus, Streamer Censored Edition, right?
At first, it was frightening to have a horrifically mutated woman literally swallowing each of us into her open torso. But once we were absorbed, everything was wonderful. We were so proud of you, Charlotte. Oh.
So let's get this straight here, friends. Let's get this straight, okay? We are in a position where they wanted our character to use our magic eyes on the primordial ooze, believing that I could control A, my eyes, and B, the primordial ooze. Which means that they were trying to get me to control the primordial ooze, to stop all of the mutations, and to basically be able to resculpt humanity, the next evolution of humanity. But from the beginning, literally from the beginning, our character has not been able to control what their eyes do. It's like when the girl turned around and was like, I need help, like, forgetting some stuff. If you could help me, that would be great. And she was like, no worries. Used the eyes and was like, oh, I still remember all of the harrowing trauma that I've experienced. However, I've forgotten where I parked my car now. You know what I mean? Like, it was never going to work. It was never, there was no element of control in it. So I used my eyeballs on the primordial ooze in the atmosphere. And what did I get? I made everyone into an amalgamation of fleshy Ming. The game is Hide the Nipple. That is the new game. Yeah, for sure. New game plus. Wakey races. Catch the boobies. Catch the boobies. Wacky races. Catch the boobies. Catch the boobies. Wish I could clip it, but not going to bother for fear of Twitch bots. That is the problem. That is the problem. So long as... Yeah, no, definitely not with the boobies. Definitely not with the boobies. A well-placed octopus, right?
Oh. If I can keep them talking, maybe I can mutate them back when they're distracted. So, what's it like?
Oh my god, the boobies are going everywhere. I am so glad that I changed this, but the boobies are going everywhere. They are, all I'll say is that this character we're speaking with has now got one party boob. That party boob is uncontrolled, all right? Uncontrolled.
Oh, Charlotte, it's indescribable to be connected, truly connected at a synaptic level to thousands of friends. To 1,000 friends and family, sharing 1,000 secrets a minute, all your hopes and fears, all your joyous and embarrassing memories, literally your entire life, bared for all to see, with everyone bearing theirs simultaneously and forever, every sensation, physical, mental, and emotional rippling across a vast network of interconnected minds and bodies.
Definitely says bodies, not boobies, all right? All right. Oh my lordy. Calm your tits. Her tits cannot be calmed. Those boobies are well and truly uncalmable. Okay?
To be separate is to be alone, to live alone and die alone, with only a hampered language and fleeting contact to convey your thoughts and emotions. To be connected is to be a part of a living heaven.
I just don't trust it.
Did you know that the passage of time is dictated subconsciously by the human mind, and that the duration of... Now you can't see her bloody face.
There we go.
Did you know that the passage of time is dictated subconsciously by the human mind? That the duration of a minute can be squeezed into a second, or stretched to a decade. That's why the drowning sailors see their entire lives flash before their eyes, or the Mazatec shamans spend years exploring their minds during 15-minute doses of salvia divinorum even.
Good lord. We're getting there. It's slowly but surely, okay?
In the 12 hours it took for you to recover, we have spent a septillion years laughing at awkward memories, weeping together in past tragedies, bathing in coital bliss. Huh.
Well, we're just going to have that sensitive there. Okay. There we go.
Huh. That actually sounds pretty rad. Why are you not just a warped face on a mass of bruised meat, Rumin, like everyone else? Well, we needed a face for the rest of the plan, and between the emotional orgies and the, actual orgies, we had a little debate, and we decided that I was the most goddessy. Goddessish. The one that looks most like a goddess. I guess that makes sense. Wait, what plan? Expansion, of course. Oh no. Why aren't my eyes working? What did they do to me? Charlotte, think about it. The Chesnacook coven was great and all, but we were never going to convince the entire world to stop being awful to each other. If we were to absorb the human race, there'd be no more suffering, no more bigotry, no more hatred. Just an eternity of quiet bliss until the sun swallows the planet.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Just all causing chaos. Do you know what I mean? Everyone on the entire world was just one giant fleshy mound. And I'm trying desperately to try and contain the fleshy mounds that are going on in this stream. Good lord, all right? Your pure eyes? Right? There's been an expansion of those boobs. There fucking has, all right? There bloody well has. And they are party boobs as well. They are going all over the place.
If you let us out, we can double our mass every day. Within 27 days, we'll have absorbed both North and South America. A quick swim across the Atlantic and we'll have the world a week later.
Ah, no! Damn it! Pressing the wrong fucking buttons.
The entire world connected, Charlotte. Can you imagine a greater paradise? All we need is for you to build a portal down here large enough to get us out of the sanatorium. All we need is for you to get the Dunwiches to build a portal down here large enough to get us out of the sanatorium. We're not as squishy as we thought we'd be. Slightly too much bone in here. Can't fit through the exits into Miskatonic's underground tunnel network.
Boobs are now clenched. I mean, there's a lot going on. There is an SCP for this. There is an SCP for this. I have no doubt about it. No doubt about it, all right? Would that be good or bad for introverted people? Good question. Good question. The Dunwich boobs. The Dunwich horror. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But what if they don't want to be absorbed? I mean, I'm literally your first customer, and I'm not feeling the sales pitch. Well, of course you're on the fence, Charlotte. You're a Chesnacook witch with a scrambled brain. But think of all the normal people out there. The homeless, the jobless, the depressed and suicidal. To be absorbed is to be free of the burdens of life. No obligations, no debts, no politics, nothing but the embrace of a loving community.
There is a film, isn't there? There is a movie called... Is it called Community or Society or something like that, where it is all about like them all being fucking absorbed into like a one gelatinous mess, fleshy mass. Even without bones, boobs can only be squished so much. Source: I have had a mammogram. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Society. Thank you very much, Millen. I fucking knew there was a movie out there that followed this dynamic.
And, you know, anyone adamant about staying individual will change their tune after a brief swallowing.
Just a brief swallowing. Just a brief swallowing, friends. Gotta hate it when I get caught in a brief swallowing.
What? If they've done something to my eyes, my only option is to talk my way out of this and go get help. Oh, come now, Charlotte. Anyone with reservations will quickly change their tune once they're a part of the community. I mean, we'll be blanketing the entire world with our euphoric mass, so the only other option would be starving to death. We're not monsters, Charlotte. You can't just force people to join you guys.
Watched it once and I have no desire to see it again. I haven't seen it yet, but it is on my list of like old movies that I want to watch. Also, the boob squish is less scary and painful than expected. Get yours when indicated. Yes, friends, if you need to get a mammogram, go get a mammogram. Mammogram.
You can't just force people to join you guys.
Living heaven because
it's wrong. It doesn't matter how lovely it is inside your community, and it doesn't matter how terrible it is on the outside. People have to be free to make their own choices and think their own ways. And if their choices are assholey, dealing with assholishness brings the groovier people closer together and pushes the assholes further away. It always does. But just robbing people, robbing everyone of their individuality and absorbing everyone just takes away the promise of the future. Forcing everyone to be good as they are today prevents them from potentially being even better tomorrow. And it's mean. And absorbing assholes doesn't make them suddenly better. It just makes you an asshole. So, rather than ushering in a new age of human unity, you're saying we should just keep this incredible feeling to ourselves.
Made to lower the sense of it. Okay. I'll remember that in the next run.
I mean, yeah. Wouldn't that be better? Not to have strangers swimming around inside you or whatever?
Yeah, not happening. This is the next stage of human evolution, Charlotte. It might be rough for the first few years, what with the slow and deliberate consuming of all mankind, but it'll be worth it once everyone's a part of us. Trust us, Charlotte. This is what's best for humanities. It says humanity. Definitely humanities. The girl raises a point. Negative emotions could perpetuate across the network. It would be in our best interest to exclude toxicity from the community. Shun the assholes and only let the groovy people in.
Huh. Sounds familiar.
Exclude ourselves. Let those that wish to seek us out join our community. Hey now, there's an idea. How about this, Charlotte? You let a few people know that the university is now a gateway to a living heaven. Get the rumors started. And anyone that wants to shed the responsibilities of life can come down here and, decide for themselves if they want to join us.
So you'll just stay here? Not bust out and swallow the whole world?
Nah, you are right. If we force the world to conform to our standards, we're only going to get more and more toxic. Spitting facts over there, right? Sounds like something I say every day going to work. It's true, right? And if we're going to save the world, we can't become the douchebags that we're trying to save it from.
Yeah, exactly.
Besides, as word gets out that heaven is real and hidden under the basement of the Miskatonic, people will flock to be absorbed anyway. We will swallow the world, albeit at a slightly slower pace. Those we deem toxic can be left outside, alone until they adjust their behavior.
Yeah, sure. As long as you're not forcing folks. Wait, where'd you say we are?
Under the university, in the house sanitarium.
Huh. Guess that's better than renting, huh? So, I'll come by and visit sometime, I guess.
We know you will join us one day, Charlotte.
Yeah, probably not. Bye, guys.
Are we good? Boobies away? Oh, that was panicky for a second there, wasn't it? That was a moment of panic-driven... Quick, hide the titties. What was that? Part 1 of boobs? Yeah, it was something. I wasn't expecting the boobies, I have to say. I was not expecting the boobies. I was not expecting the boobies. Oh, wow. Now for surprise boobs. Just pop. This is it. Charlotte Lestrange just whaps them out. Whoop. There we go. Catch Valen off guard. Let's go. Oh, my lordy. Just found out there's an interesting interpretation of Peter Pan. Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare contains some rather dubious topics, not safe to mention here. Oh, Junagas, yeah, I've heard about the whole Peter Pan thing and Neverland and how where that all comes from, or certainly one version of where it could come from. You know, talk about a skill run. Technically, it was the boobs of many people, kind of. Yeah, technically speaking, it was the boobs of many people. I do find it quite interesting that they had all of these students and faculty members that had all of these mutations due to their own fucky experiments. The immorality of the entire scenario, the entire dynamic, and all of the story so far. And then the way they get around it, they're trying to cure each other of the mutations that they've got through their own fuck-ups. And instead, they turn into one gelatinous mass that is just having metaphorical and literal orgies with each other. Do you know what I mean? It's bloody wild. I love it. I love it.
Wow. Everyone's really gone. Huh. Oh, hey, Charlotte. Annie? Nice outfit, love. You look like you look like a severe bollock. You didn't get absorbed into the monster.
What monster?
The monster the rest of the staff turned into. The thing in the basement that they're calling the next stage of human evolution. The vast network of community of like-minded individuals that want to absorb the entire world into the mass as some terrible act of philanthropy. The thing that was worth experimenting on me for. The thing that my friend betrayed me to become. You know, that thing.
No.
They only really tell me the lunch menu for the day.
Where is my Cockney accent? All right there, my son. There we go.
No. They only really tell me the lunch menu for the day. So you turn the staff into monsters.
Can I see?
Just one big monster, and I don't think I ever want to go back downstairs. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, sweets. Well, is it dangerous? Are they in pain? Do you need my help with something? Well, no. They seemed super into it, actually. And they told me they're not gonna, you know, break out and absorb everyone on Earth. And they let me go, so I guess they weren't lying. Then how about you take a minute to breathe and come rest your weary noggin? Yeah, you're right. I barely knew anything about anyone. Tell me about yourself. Well, I was born in London. We moved out to the West Country because Dad wanted to be a farmer. He was an accountant. My mum looked after me and my brother. Turns out the only thing Dad could grow was carrots, so me and my brother would spend all day up the market selling carrots for, you know, real food. I remember when I brought home my first girlfriend. Dad was so psyched I was into girls. Every father's dream. He tore out every carrot in the garden and made the whole family this giant stew. This bright orange sludge. Best thing I ever ate. Then the cannibalism started spreading from London. Feral folks started showing up and we all joined in, of course. Suddenly people didn't want carrots anymore. Don't know why, they're great with man steak. One day some American bloke put up a notice in the town's bulletin board promising money for test subjects to come to Massachusetts. I just wanted to collect my earnings and go home, but my brother's such a big fucker that they went and hired him as a monster hunter. What's a feral folk? People that just ate too much people. What even is this game? Exactly. What even is this game? All the British people are cannibals because it turns out that the nobility of Britain were cannibals and then everyone else just sort of joined in. Probably about to make a real dumb content here, but is the censorship is being used to... Does it really have to be an 18+ stream? I have my stream full stop is an 18+ stream, but in regards to like terms of service with Twitch and YouTube for those people that are watching the VOD, I have to be seen to be covering as much as possible. Basically, that's what it comes down to. I have to, like, you can't have genitalia as the focus of the stream. And because of the way that the game was, I can't guarantee that it wouldn't be considered the focus, if that makes sense, because the fucking thing, the whole screen was pretty much covered in tits. So it's hard to differentiate whether that would categorize it as not or not. And if a Twitch staff member came in and was like, hey, Valen's not even trying to hide this, then that could get me banned. So I was just gonna cover it. Whereas my channel's an 18+ stream because of the stuff we talk about more than anything else. Do you know what I mean? I feel like British cannibals is like Sweeney Todd take. I mean, yeah, but also the fact that, you know, in the Victorian period, people would eat like mummified bodies and stuff like that because they thought it was like alternative medicine. You know, we saw your heroic struggle. You tried real good. I did my best. I did my bloody best. All right. There's the normal lads that's just sort of enjoy the chaos, go to the pub, cheese and onion crisps, shag the landlord's boy, quick murder on the sloggo, and barbecue tomorrow if the weather's good for it. And then there's the ferals, saying bugger the pub, let's just perch outside and wait for the first dozy sod who wanders out for a piss and tear him to pieces. You know what I mean? Cannibal apocalypse, and there's still pubs. How else are you going to enjoy it? So what are the requirements for becoming a witchy poo? Am I allowed in? Well, you need to be brainwashed into thinking the world is fundamentally broken, and you and your coven are the only people that can fix it. And the chicken soup. Chicken soup? You spend all night out in the rain dancing around in the necky. You're gonna want a lot of chicken soup. If you can come up with a unique recipe, you're in. Toes. Huh? Chicken and toe soup. Suck the toe meat off like chicken wings, like num num. Yeah, that's definitely a unique recipe. Meet me at midnight for your complimentary artificial sense of belonging and frostbitten ass. So, now that you saved the day, are you going to go back to your coven, kiss some frogs? That's princesses. And I wouldn't call merging the entire university into a giant tentacle monster with my eyes saving the day. Well, all that horrible stuff they justified by saying it's for the greater good and whatnot. I'd call that putting a stop to that saving the day. It's just lucky that I talked them out of busting out the university and absorbing everyone. And they only stopped out of self-interest, keeping out the toxicity or whatever. Even if they get the idea that it would be all worth it, the whole planet's in danger. Or if they get the idea that it would be worth it, the whole planet's in danger. And you can just use your eyeballs on them again, right? Zap them into mush. That's the weird thing. My eyes don't work anymore. I tried to zap them and nothing. I guess I'm normal now? You know, my whole life, I've been just surrounded by people who thought they were like me. I liked going to school with the other mutant kids. I liked my coven. I thought we were going to save the world. And when they told me to go to work for the biggest occult university in America, I was excited. This place sounded super cool.
In the necky is a phrase I haven't heard in many years, right? If it was animated cutscenes, where you don't know whether when the boobs would appear, there's a different story. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. It would have been genuinely problematic in that scenario.
And I thought it was full of more folks like me. Folks who wanted to help people. But it's all fucked up. Even the people whose ideals I agree with have these malicious agendas inside them. It sucks. So I'm done with people. I'm gonna just get away from civilization. Ah, the Mad Hermit method. I like it. You can borrow some of my hair, make a nice beard. Actually, I was thinking like... Do you remember that thing about going to England and the shotgun and the umbrella stand and the pea green oven and the polka dot dress? Because that sounds, you know, kind of cool.
I can get a dress at the Arbor.
Really? Would I, like, fit in over there?
Well, no. You're a Yank. You need to fix your accent. Say blimey.
Blimey.
Terrible.
Huh. But I still gotta figure out what to do with the monster in the basement.
First, you gotta pack your stuff up and get out of here, out of that straitjacket, my lovey.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I kinda can't believe that we're doing this. I'm kinda like nervous, you know? I've never been outside New England, and now I'm going to Old England. Bloody bugger. Bloody ass bugger biscuits. Am I doing it?
Well, you got the topics down.
Aren't you gonna get ready too?
Well, let's see.
Shirt? Yep, I'm ready. You're also wearing shorts. Huh. What do you know?
She can't see over her boobies. She's upside down and her buzzwams are covering the fact that she is wearing shorts. Amazing.
Well, we're probably gonna need some cash dollars at some point. Boat tickets, lunches, stuff like that. Plus, if I'm gonna be Charlotte Lestrange human girl, I'm gonna need some non-witchy stuff, like jeans and whatnot.
Mood? I can imagine.
I'll snag a few paychecks on the way out.
It's not like anyone here will need them.
Don't remind me. I need a brain scrub after what happened in the basement. Hopefully being a million miles away will help.
You said they were super into it. Plus, you gotta save the world and all that bollocks.
Guilt-free transaction in my book. Yeah, I guess. You know, if we were gonna go on sick marriage adventures, we should probably say something nice about each other, at least once.
I love the way that these two, this is like the weirdest enemies to lovers tropes. A cannibal and a witch becoming delightful lesbian lovers. And it all started because the cannibal wanted to eat the witch's ass. Started for food. And has moved on to pleasure. What's a nicer word for, succulent?
Okay. So we'll put that on hold.
Rump roast, right? Day 3 without morning announcements. I'm frightened. Charlie, I'm scared, all right. We were big fish in a small pond back in Tuscan. Sure, but we're happy. We had milkshakes. We had the crick. We had a dame on each arm and change for moving pictures every night. Damn it, Charlie. Now we're here. The New York goddamn city. And I hope you're happy. I've been shot, Charlie. I've been shot. But it hurts the worst in my heart. I miss Tuscan, Charlie. I miss home. Don't you dare wash my blood off your hands. Pfft. What the hell was that? Mind it, Mindy? Oh, for fucking course. The lunatic with the microphone is still alive. We should probably go tell her she's out of a job, my lovey. She won't figure it out until a couple of weeks after her wage packet doesn't arrive. Oh. What a shame that would be. So, let me get this straight. You were hired as a security guard a week ago. And within that week, you've managed to flagrantly disobey security protocols by entering a classified primordial ooze extraction facility without the proper clearance. Steal the valued possessions of a Miskatonic off-site employee. Stop the transport of invaluable supplies and equipment to the plateau of Leng by dismantling the portal production in Dunwich. Destroy the most prestigious occult science school in North America. And convert the entire faculty and student body of said establishment into a mutated abomination of flesh and tentacles hosted by your best friend. And rather than solve any of these problems, you're taking a half-feral Cockney cannibal who you met while she professed to wanting to eat the lower half of your body on a romantic vacation to elope in a country overrun by psychopathic man-eaters. Hello, Annie. Hello, Mindy. Now, wait a heckin' minute. First of all, the only reason they hired me was to use my eyeballs for their creepy bullshit. Secondly, the primordial ooze extraction whatever was torturing kidnapped locals with fear experiments and cutting their brains out to suck the goo out of with a giant syringe. Thirdly, the Dunwich portals were created by keeping Lizzie's twin brother in a vat of primordial ooze, keeping him trapped in agony, so I let him out. The monster in the basement, which, by the way, is a fucking sanitarium for the performing experiments on nutty folks, was a result of them using my ooze-warped eyeballs, and it worked just the way they wanted it to. And I only took that dead Randy stuff because the deep one, oh, right, okay. And I only took the dead Randy stuff because the deep one it all belonged to finally escaped that horrible place. And, even more in my defense, everyone really seems to be enjoying being a big gross monster. Like, really a lot. Gasmic fun times from what I saw. And if it's any consolation, if I took a... No! I pressed a button and my table went off on one. And if it's any consolation, if I took a chunk of her, I'd probably get dysentery. That dress is 12 seconds old. Be that as it may, I now find myself out of quite a cushy number. You may have heard that I recently acquired tenure. Yeah, you screaming it into my brain every morning over the tannoy gave me an inkling. Congratulations, by the way. I've spent my years here examining every single thing that occurs on this campus. Every experiment, every spell, every invention, every miracle. Portal teams to Leng, preparing for Dunwich on Thursday. The morgue is emptied on Fridays. Building materials for engineering department explosions arrive on the 3rd. Corrupted lab coats are incinerated every second Wednesday. Outpost radio check-ins from 6 to 7. Teams to investigate missing check-ins leave the next day. The Bursar heads to the bank on the 28th. Tuesday is taco night. Oh, and Tuesday is taco night. It was your bum. Succulent. I mean, your bum. Is this the time? Like a pork chop. You want to know how we say your ass is like a Sunday dinner in America? You look nice. Well, you look like a coiled up shit. You just happen to have a succulent bum.
Don't make me laugh when we're getting scolded at. Jeez.
Shut up.
Well, if you're so shub-damned in the know, how about how the university runs? Why don't you run it? Oh, if you're so shub-damned in the know about how the university runs, why don't you run it?
You'd probably be good at it, being a complete cow and whatnot.
Because a university requires staff. And where is our staff currently, Charlotte Lestrange? We would like to know too,
They came back from holiday to find all of the staff. Oh, so she did get her dress. Although that looks more like a towel than anything else.
And that is where we are today. An exciting story, full of twists and turns, friendships forged and broken, secrets uncovered, dark places thwarted, and lessons learned.
Oh, my favorite character.
Okay.
But why are you telling us this?
Well, with most of the faculty congealed into a massive merde out of the rest of us, you're the most senior and highest ranking members. So you're in charge of the Miskatonic. If you want to be, I mean. Since you and Billy are interdimensionally connected to Yog-Sothoth, we'll have all the knowledge of the known universe at our disposal. Which means no more invasive experiments on innocent members of the public, no more monster autopsies, no more primordial ooze collecting or portal making, no more evil stuffs for the greater good. We can start making real leaps into the occult science and technology with you guys at the helm.
Gthurwin Tikrin Glukwe on Futterng.
Make Yog-Sothoth Glukwi Zanka Saipen Quirknan. Yog-Sothoth Kibliblor Massive Dickaspin. Men Kerberlor Ipset Zomzoms Nagrat.
Will someone make us grilled cheese? You can have as many as you like. Okay, let's get started.
I love this. Lizzie becomes the dean of the university. The Miskatonic. Bravo! Bravo! For a 79 pence game, that was fucking excellent. 79 pence that game. Fantastic. Love that. Big fan. That was really cool. That was really, really cool for a 79p game. Wasn't expecting the spontaneous boobies. I would have liked a couple of things. Obviously, slightly more options, because the only options were start game or load game. That was all we really got with that. I would have liked the subtitles to have not all been capital letters, because I know that people really struggle with that. And I would have liked the ability to go back a page, as it were, because it was kind of like a side-scrolling visual novel. I would have liked the ability to go back a page, so that if I missed out on like speaking to people, I could go find out what they had to say. Because yeah, there was a couple of times there where I was like, fuck, I want to go back and find out what they were talking about, etc. But evidently that wasn't gonna be a thing. Do you know what I mean? That was good, and a good workout for the censorship reactions. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. It was very much a boop, quick hide it. But yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. I like that. I like that. Wasn't expecting the boobies though. Definitely was not expecting the boobies. We have post-credits. We have post-credits. Like whack-a-mole with nips. It fucking was. Just as I thought. No, no. Oh. Oh. Which one is it? That one. Okay. God damn it.
Ah, there you are. We were under the impression you would not join us.
Oh, it's Dr. Thirst.
And I was under the impression you would join the world. We thought better of it. A selection process was devised to keep toxic elements out of the community. Charlotte will inform the world that we are heaven, and those wanting to join us must be worthy. Yes, I'm entirely sure she will. Or perhaps she'll leave you down here and run off with her sharp-toothed gorilla companion.
Bloody spontaneous surprise boobies.
What? Why would she do that? Possibly because she sees you as a repugnant mass of flesh, with the sort of ideals that one could lock in a basement. Possibly. We are heaven. To deny the world of us would be to deny an eternity of bliss for all mankind. She would bear the greatest crime against humanity in the history on her shoulders. Seems like she's fine with that. Then you, Thirst, must make the Dunwitches realize us. Oh, I have no power over them. They listen to the little one, and the little one listens to the girl. But I have an idea of my own. We don't need your ideas, Thirst. Just get us out and tell the world that we're here. Our selection process will do the rest. Ah, yes. I assume you will be personally screening every single person on Earth to determine any personality flaws. All 2 billion of them. Oh. Right. Fine. What's your plan? In lieu of spreading heaven across the world, the ambassador will travel from city to city, creating individual communities of flesh. These can be observed as your little selection process demands. Those found to be amicable can be absorbed as single entities, whereas those found to be toxic can be left to rot. Doesn't that sound like fun now? In theory, that'd work. But I refuse to be separated from heaven, and even if I accepted to remove myself and create individual communities would require Charlotte's eyes. Which we don't have. Oh, he took my eyes! The dude took my eyes! No, you don't. Would you like them? Oh! Ah, at last. How do you feel? Oh? Debilitating, eye-watering bliss, thirst.
An emotional matrimony of contentment and peace that's satisfying as it is exhilarating. I'm still connected, Thirst. I refuse to leave heaven. I just wonder if it's going to work. And that is the strange thing about humans. Like-minded individuals always converge to share their common interest, only to attempt to outdo each other's knowledge or passion for any given subject, which leads to mild thoughts becoming extreme righteous causes and sense of elitism and hostility towards outsiders. I've just realized who he is. I have just realized who he is. He's the king in yellow. He is the king in yellow. Because all of the aesthetics of this entire game are all very similar on the color palette and what have you. But it has just occurred to me that this guy is the king in yellow. What are the hells of religion, or the far right wing of politics, if not sensible ideas rotten in the convergence of human minds? Have you heard a European talk about their football? Trust me, you humans are incredibly predictable. You will jump at the chance to be connected to a vast neural community. The only thing to fear is that you'll find a way to ruin it. Are you ready to go? Surprise boobies again! Sure. Where to? Bloody surprise boobies. Bloody surprise boobies. God damn it. Excellent. Excellent game. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. That was good fun. Apart from the surprise boobies. Apart from that little moment of the surprise boobies. I had a really fucking good time playing that. Put some music back on. I had a really good time playing that. That was good fun. That was good fun. I enjoyed that. Applause. Very good. Fun and games. Fun and games, friends. I really appreciate that. That was good fun. That was a good laugh. That was a good laugh. I do find it. I always find it hilarious that games where it's literally like, yeah, you should be able to complete this within 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. I think was the due time, and it's taken us 2 whole streams to be able to actually complete it. Yeah, brilliant, absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I feel like in regards to like my review, as it were, I would genuinely have liked them to be able to go back. I would have liked some more options in regards to changing volume levels and stuff like that, and a way of changing the subtitles so that they weren't all capital letters, because capital letters can be really hard for some people to read. So yeah, other than that though, I think it was a really good game. I think it was a really good game, and they were only small things. I don't know whether the developer has made anything else. The developer is Rapscallion. No, this is their only game. This is their only game. Little indie dev team that made this. That's fantastic. I'll give that a good review. I'll give that a good review because that was excellent. That was really good. I'll type up the review after stream. But yeah, that was excellent. Really enjoyed that. Good fun. And naturally, that means that next week we'll be starting something completely new. We love something completely new. Hopefully there'll be less surprise boobies in it. some less unexpected breasticles that just pop up out of nowhere, you know. I thought we might finish a little bit earlier than we have done, and I was gonna start a new game, but we can always start that next week. Do you know what I mean? A no nudity mode would be great if they make more games. Do you know what? I genuinely wonder whether they just weren't expecting anyone to stream it. I wonder if they weren't expecting anyone to stream it, because yeah, if I go onto the category on Twitch, I am the only person in the entire category, and the whole category only has 69 followers, and it's got like no what's it called? It's got no thumbnail or anything for the category. So I wonder if they just never expected that anyone would ever stream it. And here I am displaying little boobies to all of you. Jump boobies, a new game mode. It was Whack-A-Titty, wasn't it? Not Whack-A-Mole, Whack-A-Titty. Just quickly cover them all up, all right? 69 followers, a curious coincidence, right? Right? But actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, I realized that I'm overcautious. Maybe Twitch would have been perfectly okay with the dynamic, because the focus isn't on the boobs, it's on the context of the story and stuff like that. It's not like sexual nudity, it is just nudity in the fact that she is a naked character. So there is a fair chance that Twitch would have been fine with it, but because of the kind of content that I create, because of the fact that I am known for being a sex educator, known for running erotic events, known for playing not safe for work games, I was just like, do you know what? I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk that because, you know, not worth the risking. Not worth the risking. But yeah, no need to take unnecessary risks. Exactly that. Exactly that. And as a result, we had the fucking quickly cover the titties as quickly as possible roulette that we had going on there. Do you know what I mean? We can look at boobs on our own time. Yeah, just throwing out all the little boobies out there. We can Google boobicles, little breasties, at all times. Friends, I was gonna start something new, but we can start that next week because it's a bit late and I have got meetings in a little while, so we're just gonna end it there. We're gonna call it there, you cheeky little devils. But before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Because we are going to raid somebody, because we always go and raid somebody. We always throw some love out into the world, you know. That was the sneeze that has been sat in my fucking nose since, what, 2.5 hours ago? Bloody ridiculous. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here and all the stuff you do in and out of stream.
Stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very welcome here, you cheeky little devil. Yeah, thank you very much, mods. Thank you so much for all you do in and out of stream, for stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Let me see if I can find somebody that is playing something of a similar vibe. A similar vibe. What kind of delightfully creepy things have we got going on? If any. If any. Anything creepy? It doesn't look like anyone's playing anything creepy, which is interesting. Thanks for the stream. Thanks very much for being here. Like I said, friends, we are going to go raid somebody, but if you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. We could go raid you. Or we could go raid this beautiful bean. What are they playing? It's not creepy, but it is excellent. It's not creepy, but it is excellent. Let's do that. Let's go raid this person. Because nobody is playing something that is equally as creepified as what I'm playing at the moment, alright? So, no worries. You do your thing, Senpai. You do your thing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Friends, we are going to go throw some love at a delightful friend of mine. A delightful, joyous friend of mine. And I would love for you to come over. They're not playing something creepy, but they are playing an excellent game. So if you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go say a big hello to somebody we don't get to raid very often because their stream times clash with mine quite a lot. But we are going to go and throw some love at Bebu. We're going to go throw some love at Bear Boo. Bear Boo is a wonderful, wonderful human being who deserves your love and attention, deserves a little bit of joy and happiness. And they are playing, as you will see momentarily, they are playing some retro. And by retro, they're playing Final Fantasy IX by the looks of things. We're playing Final Fantasy IX, which is actually my favorite Final Fantasy. So we're going to go throw some love at them. If you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Go throw some love at Bear because she is wonderful. She is absolutely glorious and wonderful. All right. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for all that you do for me here. Thanks so much for all these follows. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much for all the compliments on my delightful voice acting. I really appreciate it. If you have not already followed, I would appreciate you giving us a follow. You can come check us out again in the future. We'll be starting a new horror game, a new indie horror game next Wednesday, because that tends to be our horror game days and what have you. And I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's Monday, 7 p.m. British time, where I will be chatting some shit, more than likely. All right, a quick thank you to all those people that are lurking today. I really appreciate you for lurking, and a big thank you to all those people that are watching the VOD on the VODs and Vanity channel. It means the fucking world to me that you spend your time watching my VODs, so thank you so much for that. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye bye bye.